All right, welcome if you joining us. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it for the ill-fated session 60.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
That's a lot of sessions.
It's wild.
We made it. We're here.
And we're-
How do you feel?
We're only through 2 acts.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, so that's definitely a problem. I've put too much content in the game so far. So, yeah. Anyways, you're welcome.
Or we're just very slow.
No, you're not slow. Because you're parallel with the other group that plays the afternoon. We're on a break now, but you're on parallel with them. They're actually the same area at the same time, the same session numbers. So, no, you're right on the money. You're not slow. Just happens to be a lot of content. Anyways,
Maybe both
that's
groups
not
are
a
slow.
not a bad thing. Both of you are slow. It could be both of you are slow. I don't want to say
People who play D&D suck. They fuck around. They waste time. That's just
Do entire roleplay sessions in a bar.
Fuck around and find out.
Fuck around, find out. Okay, so we'll go through. I was actually reading something that said don't do a recap for your players. Your games will be better. And I'm like, if I never did a recap for my players, they wouldn't know what the fuck is happening.
Yeah.
I mean, I would know. Sort of. Halfway.
Wait. Okay, let's hear it. DC, start us out. Recap us. What would you
do the
session
recap.
59, huh?
Alright, so the recap for session 59. So, we decided we were going to go find this blood temple. So, we had Varys cast underwater breathing. We dove into the well in front of a couple of gnomes. We offered to take them with us, but they're a bunch of pansies, so they stayed behind. Their loss. We found an underwater reservoir that we saw 2 more well-looking holes. Thanos turned into a bat and flew up them to investigate. Found one that led to this weird-looking temple room thing with some blood. Threw down a rope. Found a bunch of people that were captured. Went upstairs. Thanos is an idiot. Caps lock on the idiot part. Maldor even told him not to do stupid shit. Anyway, we killed some werewolves, some guardians. Erwin, with Clutch Dispel, figured out the key to the room of getting rid of some of this magic. Erwin, also with the Clutch Control Water, got us out of the room. Upon leaving the room, we put some blood on a door. On the door, there was blue and white lightning. We go through the door. There's another little reservoir to put some blood into. We put some blood in. And it's like, Corvus has already given you access. Y'all are a bunch of fucking idiots. And we turned around and went back inside.
Oh, that's pretty good. I gotta say, that's pretty on the money. And the one you left out one other thing that's not related to the temple itself. Honey,
Did I?
did. What was
Bruga took.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
okay.
Yeah, we saw the
Go-
dragon.
That's another
the
thing.
dragon.
Yeah.
There was a
the
dragon, but Bruga also took Varys' hag. He no longer has
That's
it.
true. Yeah, Varys no
That's-
longer has the
yeah.
hag. Yep. So it's been taken from them. Yes.
Yeah, the dragon's kind of a big thing.
Great.
Also,
Was it though? Because we don't know where it went and we don't know what it did. We
It's
just
coming
saw
at
it.
us.
It's still flying. It's just like in the air, right? But it's
Oh.
going. It's going north, right? It's going from south to north across Ismar in the center part of the region. So it's like
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not on our side of the region, right? It's in the center. We're not in the
it's
center.
not. Yeah, it's in the center. So you're staring east if you look at it.
Yeah, so it's not like beelining to us. So that's why I don't know where the fuck it's going. Unless it's gonna blow up Uluda. That could be the destruction, as I said, that the Silver Dragon mentioned. But find out in a day or two.
That was pretty good. I'll take it. Any questions there, Brendan?
no. I mean, I'm good. That was
It's
fairly
nice.
extensive.
Really underscore the Thanos is an idiot part. Like,
Yeah, that's all caps, bolded, 3 exclamation points.
I mean, we're talking about the guy that teleported out of a gelatinous cube into another gelatinous cube.
Yeah, this was a very similar situation. Maldor was like, hey, you should probably not go up there by yourself. And I was like, I'm just going to go up there invisible and I'm going to get me a little better vantage point. And I walked up there and I triggered a guardian that was 10 feet from me. So it just walked over to me and smacked me in the face.
he immediately went unconscious before we even got up the stairs.
Did you dirty?
It crit me for like
It did
50
crit you
damage.
super hard, yeah.
Like
You-
my entire health pool was gone off that one hit. I was like, anything can hit me at this point.
Yeah, because last session all of Michael's rolls were bullshit.
Oh, I was
Yeah, he crit like
fucking
3
hot,
times,
dude.
4 times.
I was critting
Yeah.
so well. Oh my god, I was
He
hitting
crit
so
on a
much.
disadvantage.
I did a crit
Yeah.
on disadvantage. I got 2 nat 20s. I was like, ah! If I was playing that, I'd be so piped. But yeah, I felt kind of, you know, I don't want to kill y'all, but no, I'm just kidding. Okay,
It was only bad because I got 2 nat 1s right after you rolled your 2 nat 20s.
Yeah, because it was also like the spectra was I was rolling super high and then you were rolling pretty low, so it was like that kind of the
was
law of
obviously
averages
stacked
was not
against us.
working. Yeah, it was stacking.
We survived.
But you did survive and you came out ahead, and for some reason you're going back into this place, which is kind of funny. So that's actually where we're going to start. We're literally coming back down the staircase from the northeastern bathroom of the first floor of the Windy Tower. So that's where this entrance is. It's hidden within the actual cranial of the pillar, so a solid pillar that sits at the corner of the L-shaped tower as it extends upwards. It's ingrained into the structure, and the masonry here and the stonework and how it's done is that it's been here probably as old as the tower has been, maybe even prior to that. And it's also the staircases when you're kind of going down it, and then you're going to a landing and you're coming back around yourself, right? So as I had described, when we were moving through the aquifer and kind of rounding ourselves back up after we just went down the well and then we went kind of rolled back up, we've really stayed quite on the x-axis plane. We're very close relevance to each other of the Windy Courtyard area, right? We've just really changed our y, right? We're just elevation. That's all we've been changing here. And so we are is now, as I'm going to describe the map without a question mark here, I'll probably put it towards the Ufarim layer is what we'll call this. Lavena, you can't walk around with your snack. Go find your mom, please. Bye, honey. Okay. So this is where we're going to go ahead and start. You've now went down the staircase. You can see the blood ingrained into the masonry work, right? The engraved work here as it's writhing, it's moving. I described it as hieroglyphics, right? And that's the way that it's portrayed here with the blood, and makes almost those hieroglyphics appear alive at times as you're kind of moving. And that's in the walls and the ceiling as well. So it's all around you and encompassing. You know, Thanos, that getting close to the wall was not a good idea, because the blood is alive, and so it kind of reached out towards you and almost like grabbed you and was pulling you to restrain you, right? And so, yeah, and then disclaimer, because Brendan, you weren't here, right? So, you know, disclaimer, that's if you are squeamish with blood and other things, right? This is pretty gruesome, bloody content here, so it gets people and it gets worse. So just a FYI, if you got to turn your camera off or take your headphones off, move away, whatever you got to do, you know, if you got to take a little break. But so far, no one's had any issues and it seems to be all right.
Appreciate the warning.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Heinz Ketchup.
Heinz Ketchup, yeah.
Should partner with a fake blood brand for Halloween.
All right.
This is the
The
perfect time to
ominous
be doing
music.
this, actually.
Yeah, this is the great episode.
It's kind of our
for-
Halloween episode. We should have dressed up,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I did last year. I forgot this year.
Yeah, you didn't
Been
dress
busy.
up. You're too lazy now, Adam. You're
Yeah,
lazy.
It's true. I'm getting old.
I'm
Well,
wearing
like,
a hat. Does that
it's-
count?
It's tough because like we're too far away from Halloween kind of thing. So like, you know, it's only the 28th. So I think it counts true. I think it counts.
The
I'm wearing
fact that-
glasses. I'm Clark Kent.
There you go. He's in disguise.
The fact that last year a statement in regard to a campaign is still wild to me.
Wait,
We've been
what'd you
at this
say?
for a while. No, I just mean the fact that last year, in regarding to like a reference to this campaign, is
Oh.
just a wild step. Like we've been at this for a while.
Yeah, is that it blows your brain? Yeah, a long time.
All we've done is kill 2 dragons.
Oh yeah, this is a saga. As I described upon getting in, right, the average was 2 years. I've added more and more and more. Like I said, I always change. I'm always adding. I'm always kind of configuring this, and we've definitely reached a point where I feel that we're gonna go way above that average. So, just a bad thing. It wasn't my goal, but we're here for the ride, and it's good stuff.
Once you're,
so.
once you're in, you can never leave.
Once you're in, you can
Never ever leave.
never leave. Don't worry, I'll just TP you. And then the credits roll.
Right.
That's how it'll end. No.
Gaming.
So we'll see. I think you'll be surprised how quickly things are going to unfold with the campaign at this stage. But again, it depends how you play it, how you roll through, and enjoy yourselves. You're all doing a great job.
How much time we spend doing this, talking shit to each other?
Memories are made. That's all that matters.
Part of the experience.
Yeah. All right, so you're free to move your tokens. Again, Varys is in control of you. Do so. Don't drop them down until you need them, kind of thing. This is going to be with the party as they're moving. So, and you are kind of
Don't run in by yourself and then drop Varys with you. Let's not do that.
No, Varys will be by Erwin the whole time. It's fine.
Are we stealth?
No, he already knows we're here. We already had a
We-
conversation with him and kind of told him to go fuck himself when we left, and then now we're going back.
He told us he would give us information if we stayed, and we said fuck you and left, and then realized we were headed towards the exit, and so we decided to come back.
Oh,
So
hey,
it's
look,
like
the
a
blood
re-
wall's not
It's
here
a really
anymore.
awkward. Like we were like we flipped the bird, we broke his barrier, and walked out, and then we're like wait, and now we're just gonna awkwardly walk back in.
So I can get a bardic back.
Okay.
Play us in. That's good. That covers up
Yes.
the awkwardness. I like it.
Let him know that we were coming back with a vengeance. Except for his blood wall wasn't here, so I think he got tired of our shit.
Well, the wall was only to keep us in. I don't think it mattered once we broke it and went left.
Do we see the altar in the middle still? Is it still there, or did it sink
Steve,
back
are you
down?
here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just trying to figure out why my hardware acceleration in Edge isn't working.
Oh, okay. I'll keep your toga with the party. So as you come into the room, describing to you, Brendan, here, it's a kind of a dome ceiling height. It's very shallow. There's this statue that's pulling itself from the ceiling at the center of the ceiling. It's reaching down at the pool of blood that has an island here with an inner kind of pool. And it has multitude of different faces of different beasts that are kind of turned and like contorted together. So they're like reaching out by two hands that are also bound together in multiple fingers. And it's like reaching for the central point. Blood's like coming from the eyes and different parts of the creature's heads and dripping down those hands. And it's actually dripping down into the lake. And that's what's giving the embodiment, but it never overflows. In addition, when you're in combat, these are actually blood wells. They're covered with these stone slabs that have some sort of mechanism, probably from the movement of the blood, this magic that kind of is coursing through this temple. And they revealed these guardians. They were these amorphic or amorphous type of forms that were full of blood. They're just all blood, right? And they're kind of forming this swath body. And they're pulling themselves against the floor, and they had very powerful attacks. And they could also regenerate themselves, and they were able to heal the Thrallgoth. So they have an embodiment of the temple's magic. As you come in here, it's kind of unclear, right, as to what you should do. You're looking around. The altar that was at the center point has kind of fell through, and there isn't anything that has been displayed to you all. You're just here, alone, wondering. And then the altar slowly begins to arise once more and sits itself, pulled by the blood from the well, just kind of bubbles up to a point. It stops.
Is he going to talk to us? No.
Given the way everything else has worked in here. Are we sure we want to do this?
I mean, I guess we could just go look for the other Ulfarim. I'm assuming he's down these stairs.
That would be the priority.
Question is, do we have this conversation before or after we kill his Elf.
Not entirely sure if that would make him more or less agreeable.
You're the tactician. I'll let you decide.
Based upon what we know of the other Ulflarim, this one would be dishonoring the Credence. He's doing things that go against everything that they pledged. So presumably we'd be doing him a favor. Could
That may have
possibly
been why
be
he tried to stop us from leaving.
could be a bargaining chip if we agree to do a thing for him.
So
Suppose
I
it's-
guess we talk.
Yeah, find out. And Maldor will cut his hand, or it's probably still cut from opening one of the doors, and he will just put blood on the altar.
Okay. You smear blood upon the altar. See as the altar begins to slowly lower itself down into the ground once more. After that happens, blood begins to pool and waterfall down from the statue, begins to fill the space. Behind you, behind Lucar, what once was begins to form again, a blood wall blocking the exit. As it begins to fill, it is slowly beginning to rise, filling the entire chamber in blood. The stairs themselves seems to form over them and not go into them. So there's a magicalness here where it's forming just a layer. Perhaps the blood and how it's moving and shaping does that. The bodies also are now being encased in that blood. Revealed to you all is that there's been pins that have formed underneath them, the blood forming spikes that's bled them. As you've come here, they are now pretty much desiccated from their own blood inside of those bodies. Something to recycle it back, perhaps. The blood continues. It's to your knee, height. Continues to billow. It's to your hips now. Increases further. Your shoulders. And it continues until you are completely submerged in blood. Try to breathe, and you can't.
Even
Except for we
with water
still
breathing.
should. Yeah, I was gonna say we should still have underwater breathing from the 24 hours.
You hold yourself there for a moment. Any of you try to swim to the surface?
Oh, is there more room? I thought it was like
It's going to
How tall is
continue.
this
It's going to
chamber?
continue to the ceiling height, which is about 10, 11 feet or so in height.
Yeah, I'll try to swim.
Go ahead and make a strength check. You pull past the bounds of the thickness of the blood. You swim. You reach the surface. Only about 2 feet remain between the ceiling height. You're there, and it continues to billow up, pushing past your head. And then it goes directly to the ceiling. It suspends you all in blood. Can't see through it. It's thick. It's heavy. Requires hefty strength to swim through and pull yourself.
Are we able to breathe with the water breathing?
That's what I was saying. You can't breathe.
Oh,
But
okay.
you have the water breathing, right? And so you're pulling the blood in from the magic, right? So the way that I always interpret water breathing is that you're kind of like not forming gills per se, but you're just taking in water, right? So, and that's allowing you to breathe in it. So you're not taking any air, right? And you might be resisting this. And so my question to you is, are you breathing the blood? Because you have the water.
Sure, I'll try.
I was gonna say I think Thanos would as well because he's just curious at this point.
Because Erwin's debating on whether or not he needs to cast another control water.
Okay. Take in the blood into your lungs, coats it through your throat, begins to fill you. You slowly begin to pass out. And blood begins to wrap around you like a cocoon, interwebs you. You're no longer here. Thanos, you do the same. The same thing happens to you. You're no longer here.
Do we visibly see them like disappear?
You are close enough in token position to be able to see Irwin disappear, but you can't see without 10 feet from you. So, because the blood is too thick.
I guess I mean, if I'm like sifting through the blood trying to find Erwin, I don't think I can hold my breath for too long. So seeing that would probably harm me. So I'd probably at least leak some blood in, just naturally.
Naturally gasping a little bit. Because again, water breathing states you're breathing the water, so you still have to breathe, right? So you're taking in the blood at this point, coming into your lungs, and the same thing happens to you. Quite ferociously, as you're resisting, it pushes its way into your lungs and continues. It's almost violating you. It comes into your body, and then you are wrapped in a cocoon, suspended. They're gone as well. Maldor and Lucar remain. You're still resisting, taking a breath, perhaps. Constitutions also allow this, since you could basically hold your breath for fucking ever. So
Yeah, I was debating like if he would fight it because he can hold his breath for a long fucking time.
And narratively, I'm letting you, this is, how you want to do this. But you don't have to have this happen to you. You can try to resist it, fight it, but this is what's happened. Trying to pause at every step that this is happening for you to interrupt or take decisions.
Yeah, I mean, I think Maldor started the whole thing, so I think he would hold off for a minute or so just to see if anything happened, but then, yeah, at some point he would probably try to breathe or see what, sense what was going on with the blood.
Try to breathe, sense what's happening. Blood begins to fill. You're wrapped into a cocoon. You as well.
Yeah, same. Seeing everybody around me.
Okay. Just not seeing somebody, right, and just being like, what's happening, and eventually just giving in.
Yep.
Okay.
This is how we all get infected.
What if Michael's just like, okay, that's it. I guess
Oh
we're
my
moving
gosh.
on. Try.
We're inside of a
Oh.
coronavirus.
My God.
Looks like you're lagging behind here, Brendan, but 350 ping, so.
Yeah, I'm in space.
It's actually not that bad. It's not 5,000.
I was going to say it's better than the...
Yeah. So,
Okay.
as you appear together, you are in a cocoon suspended, and that cocoon begins to dissolve into a mesh and fiber of muscle, tendon, and sinew that's underneath you. It's buoyant like an island as it floats on a sea of blood that is endless, glows red, and continues to globe around and forms and actually kind of curves down at times. And so there's a world of sorts here, and it's very small in terms of the way the curvature of the sea actually is that's around you. The light of the blood gives energy that gives the light. It's of a reddish hue. There are 4 fountains engraved stone pillars that are kind of coming upwards, roughly 12 feet in terms of height. They're continuing to funnel blood as it's pouring out of them as a fountain would be, showed by the animation. There's a naturalness here to it. It's not perfectly symmetrical. It's like grown and woven, and it has a growth of its own, which most likely is kind of pushed past by the river of blood that's pulling itself from the center point of the middle of this quadrant, which 4 circles, or parts of the circle represent, right? So the current is coming from the middle of this and it's pulling towards the fountains. And that's what's separating this Tinu and Sinu without, so it doesn't grow on top of each other. Okay. So you stand up, pick yourselves up from the cocoon, and kind of stomping into the muscle and tendon. It's kind of moving a little bit. Has that buoyancy feel, right? So that marsh-like feel to it, but it holds strong and it's sturdy. Then, where the blood is beginning to emerge, begins to bubble itself to another smaller fountain pool. It's kind of coming up and bubbling and moving and rumbling. The creature begins to emerge from it. They arise, suspended upon that funnel of blood as it's bubbling, but balancing upon it. They are a hideous creature, and they resemble almost like a fey goblinoid. They have large ears that sprawl themselves from, that has a little bit of a kind of spikiness to them. They have a greenish black tinge to the skin like a hag. The eyes are glowing of a red golden hue. They are rather pupilless. They have accents of various beast-like creatures forming different appendages upon the head. They're like hunched forward a little bit, and they're tall like a hag. Nails themselves are long and spiked, and they have wings that can unfold themselves in the back end. They're of a bestial, kind of feather-like wing. They have kind of a piece very similar to, as it kind of spikes down, be like a horn of some kind, some animal. So it kind of comes down from the chin and spikes down. The teeth are tiny spikes that rival in the mouth. They look like a humanoid. They also look like a lot of other things. They have a staff in their hands, a curved and rotten. It has this animal skull of many twisted together into a pile of vine. Feathers mock around it with tiny sinews of tendon and rot. They look similar to the statue that was represented at the ceiling height of the temple you were just at. Well. Welcome. I am Corvos. Welcome to my domain, chosen one. Let me introduce properly. I am known by many as the Forsaken, the Cursed Blood, the Blood God. You are in my realm, and I have invited you here freely for a purpose. Would you like to hear it?
That is why we're here.
Would you like to know what it really means to be chosen? Would you like to know how and what you are and what you're meant to be?
Not to be a Debbie Downer, for lack of a better term. But a lot of people have given us that answer, and it's always vague. Order amidst the chaos, splinter of a god.
I am anything but vague. I am flashy, flamboyant, in your face. I am Corvo. I'm grandeur. I will give you the answer you seek, in every intimate detail. And we have like mind. After all, you made your way down here. This infestation.
I'll ask, why did you assault Baxter Silverton?
The bard. I did no such thing.
Did you not send lackeys after him?
Of course not.
I suspect the Alpha's acting against his intentions. It's probably why he pulled us down here.
And why he called it an infestation.
Yes, that is true. But it isn't the only reason why it is infested. Shall I tell you a story?
As long as it is free of price.
Oh, so we have bargained with gods before, have we? There always comes a price.
That has been our experience, yes.
Well, the story will be free.
Then tell the way.
I am a god of the Feywild. I know, can you imagine? Seems like something that shouldn't be, but it is. For blood is in everything, all manners of life, creatures. It is what drives us. And I was forsaken by the other gods. Forsaken because of what I wished to do. I wish to dismantle the congruences from the planes of existence so that gods would be gods and creations would be creations, and that life would live like it's supposed to, driven by its own hunger, driven by its own blood, its own evolution. So I was cast out. The arms were put against me, and I came to the prime material, here. With magic, of course. The power of a god, after all, is timeless, endless. But I was without influence, followers. Yet I sought none. You see, the cursed blood, as you call the Ufarim here, it was a simple story. Corvos the Hermit, living their day in the tall mountain, the hills of this region, sipping their tea after going on a bright forage for some simple mushroom. I had owned my fate, and I would live out the rest of my life as eternity, doing nothing of anything. Then, a human, torn by beast, pulled themselves. My small hermit shack, wet, tired, barely alive. They told me of the horrors and the troubles of this region. They begged me for help. What was I supposed to do? But give them the help that they needed. Driven by the instincts of what I was before, I cannot fight it. Sometimes the urge is just too great. So I healed them. But Corvos' gifts, they are not of the same as other gods. I cannot heal blood without giving it a little bit of spice. And such, it became something else. It became the beast that struck them. And they had the gifts of regeneration, insurmountable in this plane. But time. And they went back. They had children. Oh, children. The blood passed from parent to child. And then generation to generation. Oh, what Corvus had created. They did something. Perhaps something that I tried to hope. That was goodness. After all, I am a god of the Feywild. I'm not evil. I only sought the betterment of all of you. So I told that human. I said to them, you clung for life. You begged me for help. You will do the same. You will help others. With these gifts, you may feel them accursed, but alas, they are to help your people in this region of monsters and abominations, and you will use it to usher a new age, culture, and civilization. My agreement was not binding by a soul. No, this was a free will. And that human did it. They created the Ufarim. Children, generation after generation. They promoted this idea. And of course, you have the occasional runt of the litter. And in time, everything was good. Everything was great. Until those would come around to oppose it. Fear it, because they did not understand it. Just like many don't understand my domain or my power. And how it breeds and it gives life. And how it's necessary for all things. Maybe disgusting and vile and gross by many, but to Corvus, it is beautiful. So you see, they came to oppose it. Just fine. Those who do not understand will persecute with prejudice. What I did not expect was the tingle. No. They are humanoid, this much I know. At least in spirit and soul. And yet they rival the power of even dear Corvo. For after all, they were able to harness the gifts I had given. And they created abominations that I had set the Ufarim to stop. Turned my own powers against me. But what if I was to tell you that one of the abominations that I despise so much now lurks in the very temple here? Blasphemy, I tell you. Led by an Ufarim that would go against the runt of the litter, perhaps. I need them dead. I need their blood restored back into harmony, given back to what it is that had created it. But I am dear Corvos, and I cannot stop my creations. No. It is like a parent that kills their own child. I can't do that. I'm good. And as far as the abomination is concerned, it's resistant to my powers. As I had stated, the Tinkerer may be a humanoid like all of you. They rival the power of a god. In exchange for this, to put an end to this Ufarim, the runt of the litter, and to put an end to the abomination that lurks in this very small temple, I mind you. An annex of what Great Ufaris is designed to be. I will tell you of my meeting with the deity of order, and how we spoke. I will tell you what they mean, what they are, and I tell you what it will be. That you are chosen. What you are. All of it. It seems a very simple agreement. Story was free. But do this for me, and I will tell you more about who you all are. You're already on your way anyways. Would do this otherwise if I hadn't intervened. So continue, and just make your way back here. Back to the altar. Over. You will breathe my blood. And you will project here, and we will speak again. And you will get the answers you seek.
Any objections? We were going to do it anyway.
What was the plan? I believe we may have other questions as well. If he's willing to be forthcoming with information after doing his task, I have objections.
More questions? Of course. You may ask now if you wish. I will see if I
Well,
can answer.
One is more of an observation. Your plan to dismember the congruences, to banish the gods from this plane, it has one flaw. You are already here.
That is true.
Seems to fully fulfill that plan, you would have to leave.
In order for that to happen, I would have to have a home to go to. Will you give me that home? More.
There may be room in the Shadowfell.
Or Helm's domain, if he's dead.
Grand
Are we killing
Celestial.
Helm now?
How magnificent and regal, dear Corvos, brought back in to the helm of the Celestial. It has been a long time since I've lived in that space. Existed.
Not all deities are opposed to slaughtering their children.
I suppose not. You have been burned before. I can feel it in your blood as it writhes, it pumps faster. It palpitates. Anger I sense in you.
I share your vision of banishing the gods from this plane.
Then perhaps I will make you my chosen. In time. And you will help me. But remember, that plan was long ago. I am something else. You must show me.
Thoughts related, perhaps.
Is there anything else before I send you back?
You were aware that our intentions were to kill this runt you speak of. Why even offer a reward for something we were already on task to do?
Does one that hunts monsters not rewarded for killing? Seems rather just for you to be rewarded for your services. Shut up, dog.
Yeah.
Simply because you're already put to the path does not mean you should receive a reward for the end of that path.
And the final question, well, my final question. When we kill this Ulfharim that is the runt of the litter, is there a way for us to cure the innocent folks of this windy tower?
Put an end to what has been described as the master. Those with the seed will possess no power.
Do all of your children carry these worms, or is that a byproduct of whatever corruption this one is up to?
It is a side effect. You see, the blood has a mind of its own. It is gifted beyond, and it rises, it moves, it evolves, it changes. It finds its host. It wants to live, you see. Now, the seed would not grow and manifest to anything but a seed, if not for nourishment. And that is done by this alpha. This happened in the past. A mistake has been made. The alpha has bled into another. Somehow, something happened. Does not mean that one would become anything but. Unless it's taken by the smells and senses of life. And it is up to the master to destroy their seed. Ulfaris is a grand place. Grand for me. Ulfarim that are there worship me. Do not come to them. Like a good parent, I let my children play, unadulterated. They have ways of removing the seed without harming them. That is a power that I give them. We do not possess it. If you are to round these seeds up, then you are worried that they would come to bloodlust on their own over time. They bring them to the temple, and I will remove it from them. Free of charge.
I'd certainly save you some effort, Erwin.
Yeah.
How have you been removing it? You tell me. You possess something of divine power?
I do.
What god do you pray to?
The Mistress Saloon.
You know, I have a name for that one. Would you like to hear it?
Well, you haven't shut up yet, so why stop now?
Well. I call them the Whore of the Moon.
Well, everybody has their right to an opinion. We ready to go?
You know, you should pray to me. But again, I ask no influence, no follow. So, I retract it. No muttering any prayers to me. Holds the hand. Begins to pull it from side to side. Blood begins to curl on the fingertips. Well. Goodbye. They slowly begin to pull themselves back into the sea. the river underneath are gone. And moments after their departure, the bone and the sinew and the muscle and tendon begin to see blood underneath them. It begins to wrap around your legs and pull, funnels into a cocoon again to pull round, hold in place as it begins to billow and funnels through, funnels the blood into your nose and into your mouth. And then you are brought back. Same places you were before. See, the altar is no longer there. It's lowered down. The wall itself is also gone. The staircase remains on the west side of the chamber.
Sounds as though we have quite a fight ahead of us, prepared after the last battle.
We can take a short rest if people would like, but I don't believe that we waste a full day.
No, I'm actually fine. I could use a bit of a health top off, but I wasn't sure what everybody else was looking like.
That's pretty much where I'm at as well. There's just a little bit of health missing, a little bit of bandages that need to be replaced, and
I mean, I would definitely be able to support you more if I got a bit of a rest in.
so do we want to take a short rest up here?
Sounds good to me. I mean, we're in the domain of a potential ally with an enemy not known to be able to sneak up on us, so.
Okay, you can take a short rest. Is that what the plan is?
Sounds fine.
I need everyone to roll perceptions, please.
Yep, that tracks.
All right, so Tegan and Erwin with a 25 and a 21 perception. When you're taking your short rest here, keeping yourself aware and alert while you do your short rest, and also this passively, you're able to do this as well. So didn't really need an active rule as well, because it looks like your passive is 19, Erwin, and then Tegan, your passive is 20. So you hear what sounds like steps against stone emanating from the north side of this chamber, potentially coming from the corridor. That happens about 15 to 20 minutes into your short rest, and you're unable to take one.
Well, there's someone coming.
Well, so much for that idea then.
Everybody get ready.
I suppose we deal with them before we go downstairs.
Yep.
Okay. Anybody moving here? See some tokens moving, getting in position. Anybody else doing anything?
Getting ready.
Okay. No, Deuce said they're AFK here, so. We'll give
So we're
them
gonna stay
just-
firmly in the back.
Yeah, so we'll wait. We'll have it paused here. We'll just wait a couple seconds.
Yeah, no, I would stay where I'm at in the back.
Okay.
Let
just making
Adam
sure.
forward line.
Okay. As you're standing there in the back, you can see an old human that begins to walk around the corner and stands there and stares. Their eyes are squinting and staring at you. Someone that you saw in the courtyard. Old human with gray hair that flows to the sides and mud chops. They have a brown vest over a white cloth tunic with a collar that comes over the top end. They have a couple purses upon the black leather belt that bundles into green pantaloons, into the tall white knit socks with tiny little shoes. They currently have the hands folded behind them. They stare at you all. Not a step closer.
What?
You're defilers here.
You all?
I have felt an urgency. Who am I? My name is Frevel Dupont. That's the name I go by around here.
I would go ahead and raise the gem of True Sight to take a look at our new
Perception check.
friend. Oof.
16. You can see there's no writhing within them. It could be that you're not able to detect it with a quick glance. It would take some more time to really. They pace themselves slightly back and forth. I do not want to kill you, but you have left me no choice.
Mm-hmm.
You can try.
See as they begin to crack the neck. Brief moment. Then, in mere milliseconds, they begin to change shape into something completely else. With the true sight, you're able to observe them begin to grow and writhe and shape and change. They seem grow with size that is huge in posture.
It's
As they
Bebop.
grow in size and posture, they're of a large white boar-like creature, tusks hanging down the side of the jowls. They grow and they reach the ceiling height, and they pull themselves down into a hunch. Claws extend from the left and right. And then from the right hand, blood begins to pour from a vein. And an axe begins to form from the blood as they hold it, bone and sinew and muscle and tendon. They look towards, they allow a large growl as they lower their head. Everyone roll initiative.
What
Get the-
the fuck?
Don't forget to poop out the wizard.
Yeah, I'm dragging it down now. So many
Yeah.
things
Poop
over
out
here.
the wizard?
Poop out the wizard.
Hey, I rolled above a 10 on initiative. That's impressive.
I didn't.
Jesus, we rolled really high.
Jeez, 4 of us in the 20s.
Also, like how that Richard defaulted to the bear thing. That's super funny.
Fire.
Because there's different kinds. And like it randomly picked it, which I think is super funny. not nearly as epic. Oh, that one's not okay. We're not in the mood for that one. Where is it? Yeah, we can do this one. That's fine. This is like the epic dragon one I always play. All right, the Varys are going to start combat up at round 1. You can see them do, so they're lowered their head. They're coming into charge, so they're kind of lowered themselves down into kind of a posture. They have the axe to the side. They're kind of stepping forward. They're going to charge forward.
Okay. Varys would probably back up, I would presume. And then, knowing that he has to wait for a silvered attack, I believe, given that it's a kind of a boss fight, he would ready Psychic Lance for the first silvered attack to hit it. Would be... Sounds about right.
What
So-
lance?
Psychic Lance, the Romaldi's Psychic Lance,
Gotcha.
for the
Okay.
first silvered attack that hits it.
Okay.
And then that will end his turn.
All right, you're up next.
Alright, well, I'm gonna follow Varys, because I'm not gonna go to that other side, because, bad memories. And then I will... Pew pew.
All right, first strike is 23. That is going to hit. You do 29.
Oh, double sixes. Let's go.
And... And then I rolled a 1.
And a 1.
Never
Alright.
get too greedy.
And then 1 point of psychic damage.
And then second attack.
24 hits. You do 19 points of piercing damage.
And there's the double ones. Yeah, bonus action, just hand crossbow expert, and we'll take a third shot.
15 is not going to land. You can see the thick skin of themselves bounce off the projectile from kind of inherent natural armor that they have.
And that will end my turn. However, those were silver arrows, so would that trigger Varys's or
Yeah, I mean, if you
melee?
yeah, if you feel
Yeah,
like that's
okay.
yeah.
What it? Oh, the scroll spell list is big.
All right, the creature is, let's see here. The DC's 19.
That is what his character sheet says.
Okay, it is going to succeed here. I think it takes half damage and it's not incapacitated.
Correct.
Okay. It's 14 there, and then it rolled a 16, so it is going to fail. Then it's going to use 1 legendary resistance here.
Oh, it's that kind of fight. I see.
You think he threw one thing at us for it to not have legendary resistance?
You think there's only one thing?
I mean, I'm waiting for the thing to run up the stairs that me and Varys just ran towards, but or from the right stairs where all the other ones are being held. He probably just opened the door somehow. That'll end my turn.
All right, Lucar, you're up next.
Okie doke.
So if he took his reaction.
I am going to haste.
Hell yeah, you are.
Da-da-da-da-da.
You also no longer have holy weapons. So if that is to be noted.
I missed it in the back and forth. The thing is paralyzed? No, he's a legendary resistance.
No,
that's
he's a
right.
legendary resistant.
But we got one out of the way early. It's pretty good.
Okay, I am going to just take one step over here next to Erwin and hold an attack with the pole arm for my hasted action.
Okay. Erwin?
Yep, and then I will give or turn the pole arm into a holy weapon.
Okay.
Is it a whole arm?
Yeah, his whole arm.
The whole thing.
Right. And what's cool about that, that's a bonus action. So I'm just gonna take 2 steps to the left, and I'm gonna hold a Toll the Dead for when he is hit with a silvered attack.
Okay. Alright, so at the end of your turn, the Ulfheim Alpha here is going to take a legendary action and perform a reclamation. As they begin to absorb the blood from the temple of the ground, pulling it to themselves, they recover 65 hit points. As their next full health, holding the blood to them using their legendary action points. So they then begin to push forward, moving roughly 20 feet. They look towards Zulukar, and they point their hand with their action, and you can see on the opposite side, which is not the great axe, the opposite side begins to grow and forms into a polearm that resembles you. They are now taking over the same effects that you have. They're hasted, and their weapon is a holy weapon.
This is what we
You
get
remember
for second
when we
buffs.
talked about how we were gonna get fucked for being who we are? This is the moment when we fucked around, and now
we
out.
found it out. Yeah, that's fair.
As they lower the axe, they lower themselves to the polearm. They cross them together. They look to both of you. Come! They almost stop their charge. They see as you're readying yourselves. Analyze from left to right. I have lived for eons. They end themselves. Now they're up next.
Everything comes to an end.
They end themselves, so the fight's over?
No, they've lived for eons. So like a long time. Yeah, they end themselves. I'm not living!
Maldor is going to cast Blur upon himself.
Nice.
And then bonus action, we're gonna summon the Echo. Oh, I lost my companions again. Hold on. And then we're gonna move up. And that's gonna end his turn for now.
Alright, T gets up.
To do what?
Gotta figure it out.
First of all, we will go ahead and give Maldor Nordic and activate my gift.
Okay.
And Tegan will be like, I don't know why. Just thought maybe a random old man wandered down to the crypt, but nope.
Sorry, Valley, you're so good right now. It's really hard to look at.
Yep, it is
My
a mushroom
God.
trip.
Why couldn't it just been a random old man? It's never just a random old man. It's always a fucking giant alpha or a dragon rider or a fucking god.
Fucking God. You say that too casually.
So I'm well aware at this point that charm conditions are useless, correct?
Alright, that was to the Throlgoth. I mean, you don't know if that's the same for this creature. I cannot
This
tell
is
you
the
that.
Throlgoth daddy.
This is the
Yeah,
daddy,
this is what
so-
was controlling the
This is what
Throlgoth,
was
which is why we
controlling-
couldn't charm them.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying you can't charm something that's already in possession or charmed by something else, right? So you can't what it was over there. But this might be, I mean, this is an alpha. They're not controlled by anything, it seems. Can't tell you.
Oh, don't tell me that. Find out if it's able to be charmed.
Thanos is
What-
like,
what's
not
like-
yet. It's not.
Don't kill it! Don't kill it!
Don't kill it! Find out if it can be charmed.
It,
Hold on.
it must survive.
The whole plan just changed. Hold on.
Everyone, stop!
Stop. Game plan. Huddle up. We need to talk.
SEAL Team 6, hurl! No, okay.
I think for right now, I'm going to just hit it with a vicious mockery.
They're gonna fail 16. However, you did not time your vicious mockery with the silvered strike. 5 points of psychic damage is not dealt.
Does the extra effects happen?
Oh yeah, they're mocked. The
Okay.
extra effect does happen. It's just not any damage. You got to time it with someone else's silvered weapon, right? Which is what we kind of had.
Yeah.
And you were gone the last. I'll let you retcon it because you weren't here the last session during the fight here. So if you want to time it, you can. We could just kind of play it off of that. But
Oh. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then.
okay, that's fine.
Makes
I'll tack on the 5 points then and just time it with the next silvered strike. It's just kind of more of a timing thing at that point, and it filters. It also is very impactful because this creature has legendary, so it doesn't matter if you're going to time
Yeah.
things versus sending it out. So we'll have it timed with the next silvered attack, which will probably be Thanos at this point. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, that'll be it for me.
So, ending your turn here, the creature is going to take a legendary action. It is going to fling blood from its side of its back right forearm, unleashing it and kind of throw it out in a swath. This is going to be similar to what the Guardians had done, and it be kind of forms around them in this swath of blood. Whoever's caught in the zone must make a strength saving throw. That is you, Maldor, and your Echo, if your Echo can be restrained.
Cannot.
It's just you. 30. So you're able to overcome this effect. However, this is a constant effect, unlike the Guardians. This is just continues to pour out of them a swath as it's enveloped around them, like an aura, shown by the template portrayed here. Anybody that steps into this area for the first time will make a strength save, and then if you are restrained, you must make a flat strength check to break out of it. And then if you end your turn in the space, you'll make a strength save. Does this make sense? Okay, so it's kind of
Yes.
similar to an entangle, but a little bit kind of homebrewed in a way. But I'm just kind of making sure the rules are clear for those melees that are going to kind of come up here who are sitting in it, right? So, as you can see, this Maldor is getting struck by it, pulling themselves out of it, trying to rip apart because it's congealing, it's weighing you down, it's pulling you to the floor. All right, so it's unpaused. Varys is up.
All right. Okay. Varys is going to move towards Maldor, seeing as how legendary resistances are a thing and he needs other people to pop some. He is going to haste Maldor. Actually, yeah.
More effects. Here we go. Stack them on, baby.
I just
And
want
then
to cast fly.
Fly.
he is going to step back to his nice safe spot that he was at and end his turn.
Okay. Ending turn. Thanos, you're next.
Yeah, fuck this. Have fun, guys. Good luck. Bye.
Good luck, bye.
Are you fucking out?
I'm going to cast Greater Visibility on myself. And bonus action, I will go
Not even
ahead.
talking to you.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I explained my magic, so yeah, I'm not too worried about that. Okay.
Where did Twitch Light Cube again? He's gone!
Oh, this is such a waste. We need worse healing potions. gonna bonus action drink one of Erwin's juices.
Rick, all right, you're gonna go up to full here, I think. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. That is almost my full health anyway. And I'm gonna step. No, I'm not gonna go that way. I'm gonna go this way, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, Lucar, you're next.
Okay. I am going to step in range, polearm range. That's right here.
Let me first make you go make a strength save. I ended the effect, which ended the template. I thought I could do that. So give me 1 second so I can lay down. But at the same time, you're entering in to the sticky blood situation. Let's say it's 15.
Blood Nova.
Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I thought. So template throughout. Well, I don't want the effect to constantly be on you.
Is it? It's on the ground.
Let's see. Let's go. Oh, that's 15 feet. It's 15 feet from them, but it's emanating from the center of their token. So it's about like that in the space right now. So
it's like a spherical aura, or
it's not a spherical aura. It's like gushing blood from their body that is swirling around them like a spirit guardians, and it's catching upon you, and then it congeals and becomes heavy. So you're making a strength save to pull yourself out of it, or you become restrained by it.
So like if I were to fly, it wouldn't.
You would still. Difference. It wouldn't have any difference. Exactly, it wouldn't have any difference. So you still have the aura of protection. It'll count towards the strength save. Your strength save. Maldor had no problem getting out of it, right? So it's kind of just this constant thing there. Yeah, so 20, successful. So you're just pulling through it, kind of continuing through. It's not even difficult terrain. It's just an effect of the area that they've created.
Got it. Okay. Then I'm gonna bonus action vow.
Okay.
And then I am going to smack that ass.
Smack that ass? Wow.
All on the floor?
All on the floor. Alright, 21 is going to hit. That deals 25 total points of slashing and radiant damage as you come across with your silver polearm, your silver halberd here, slicing, putting through. All right, come across. Marked. Ooh, yeah, good thing you. Yeah, Mark. Good thing you marked. Fucking bowed against them. Sworn enemy. 21 hits, and you're going to deal an additional 25 points of slashing and radiant damage as you come across once and twice with the polearm, kind of coming with large slices, slicing through them back and forth, cutting apart their body. You can see it's not healing. They're just like the Thrallgoth, and so it's kind of not healing, and its gaping wounds are still there.
Okay, and then one more.
Okay, come across with the 21, the hasted attack. This will hit. You deal a total of 28 points of slashing and radiant damage as you come across once more.
And that is all my actions.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, before we come to Erwin, the creature will take a legendary action here. This is another reclamation for the remainder of its legendary points to regain health. They recover 64 total points of health as they pull the blood around them that has just been released out from the temple as it begins to heal the wounds. And they continue to breathe it in as they're riling from left to right. But even after the reclamation, you can see that there is still wounds to them that remain.
I had held a Toll the Dead. Would that have been released?
Yeah, you can release that. I didn't see the ready action on your token, so I'll be more mindful to put that.
That's my fault.
No, it's okay. I'll be more mindful to put that on. I try to keep that as best I can. There's no other readies, right?
No.
I don't think so. Okay. 9 points of necrotic damage was dealt. And radiant damage, so 9 points total, and that was come through. And again, that is even with the reclamation, they're not topped off, right? So it's showing the wounds, and so it's just that wound as well. Perhaps you can see the decrepit of the necrosis and radiance.
Nobody looks to be hurting, and I lost my archer, so I think I will just. I'm gonna hold a second level guiding bolt for the next silver hit.
Okay. I'll ready up another spell here. All right.
I'm gonna try to find that ready action for you.
I'll do it right here. I got it for you.
Oh,
Okay.
I found it as soon as you said that, but
Gotcha, Drew. All right, we now come to the creature's turn. The creature is going to do a multi-attack. It's going to take a few different attacks here. The first is going to be with the Silver Justicar Halberd of Keen 2 that it has absorbed. It's going to land a 28.
Is this against me?
Nope.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify before I started casting spells.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's at disadvantage from the Vicious Mock. So as it comes through, it's a wide swing, but the creature is extremely strong. Superhuman strength as it comes whirling. It's also quite martially gifted, living as long as it's had, showing its education. It comes through whirling a little bit to bait and then slaps down the halberd into you. With it at disadvantage, hits you with a 28.
Nice.
Lucar, you're struck. You have resistance to radiance? Yes, you do. Okay.
Yes.
So you are going to take 19 out of the 22 points of damage. I'm going to prompt you for a con save based on the haste. That should be a success, I believe, at a 13 on the DC. Yep. Okay. And then Maldor, it's going to come across with an attack with the
Okay,
axe.
and now I will cast.
All right, everyone, hold on.
Rope.
I actually was. There's so many.
Almost at a
animations.
full circle.
Yeah, I know. It almost is a full circle. So I actually looked at the spell effect. This is a JV2A, so it's actually not a TMFX. So I thought it was something with FX Master, but like this is the technical shield that is from JV2A. With all the other animations work. So all the other animations are JV2A. They all work, except that this one lags. And I tried
It's just
looking
very
in.
heavy.
It's just too heavy, I think. And I'd be like, I still like it, so I want to keep it. But yeah, it becomes a problem.
Actually, didn't lag that time for me.
It didn't?
It lagged hard for me. It was like
Did
4
it?
seconds
Yeah,
after
it-
it went off.
it also lagged for me.
Yeah, like for me. So, yeah, we might have to do away with it because it's getting a little much. All right, so he's going to come in with an axe towards you, the blood axe that has formed. And as it does, it's going to come down with a 22 against you. That's a disadvantage because you are blurred. It's going to strike into the shield. It kind of hits you into the stone. You kind of crouch down a little bit, but you are as strong equally too in some regards. And you're able to push past the axe. You're going to take the axe through, and then they're actually going to take their mouth and open it for kind of like a bite, and that bite is in the direction of your echo here. That is a 21, which is going to basically bite into the visage of the entity, and it's going to kind of vaporize in that ghastly black hue, right? It kind of crushes down with its large tusks and almost headbutts it at the same time that it was biting down. The creature then ends its
Affected
turn.
now.
Now they're next.
Alright, well. Didn't like any of that. Oh!
Ooh, yeah. Okay. That's not good. All right. Natural 1. So as you come swinging through, it's just nothing's really in front of you to the side. You're really swinging. It's going to be kind of narratively done that you're going to get a parry off. So it's going to get parried almost by maybe the halberds. It kind of stabs it down in front of you and pushes it forward. You can just bash into the halberd of your friend that has been copied over towards this creature in front of you.
Try that again.
All right, next attack is a 24. That will be successful. Just 30 points of slashing damage. And then you can fire off the guiding bolt.
Yes, to give him advantage on his next
yeah.
attack.
In addition, I do apologize. I had my private roll thing on because I was rolling some hidden stealth and other things. I'll put it back in public so you can see the attacks of the. come through. All right, so 17 is going to be a miss with the guiding bolt. I think you're actually too far away for the flank. You're 20 feet away from Lucar, so you can't get advantage of the flank, which there really isn't a flank right now because you're too far away, Lucar. But 17 is going to be missed. So as you kind of yeet it forward and you begin to extend it, they actually raise the axe in the right hand and almost hold it with the blade pointed towards the bolt. You take the bolt to the side of the axe. You can
And
continue.
then seeing that miss. Wait, that's the wrong button. Hold on.
You're hasted.
you
Yeah, no,
are
I got another
hasted.
attack. I was just adjusting some things. Yeah, hasted attack.
All right, 27 is going to be successful, coming through with 19 total points of slashing damage as you slice into the leg of the creature. Hold it down just a little bit.
Bonus action and pop the echo back out. And then we will burn and unleash incarnation. Wait, where'd it go? Specials? There it is.
Yeah, it should be in specials.
Alright,
They get the use out.
again.
All right, that is going to be a 19 on the attack. That is not going to land as you swing with the 19. The creature is hasted because of Lucar. AC has been increased. You can see them moving a quick pace backwards.
Action surge.
Okay.
There we go again.
All right, 25 is going to hit. You do 18 points of slashing damage. Holy shit,
Reroll's
what's
rough.
the re-rolling happening?
The Great Weapon Master.
Oh,
Great Weapon Fighting.
And cruelty
Oh,
exact
'cause
same.
you had two N1s. I was trying to roll both.
Yeah.
Of them.
There we go.
Then we got a nat 20 coming through. It's going to deal 40 total points of slash damage. So you come through one of the upper right quadrants of its kind of thigh. It begins to bleed, slamming into the wall to the left.
Another Unleash Incarnation and do the last one. And another fucking
Another
one.
natural one. Give it, and now take it. You come swinging through. They pick themselves up the halberd, push it back towards you, and slam you back. You're just thrown offwards, balance as you swing wildly.
That's gonna end this turn.
Ending turn. At the end of your turn, they're going to take another legendary action, and they're going to attempt to reclaim their blood here. Recover 70 hit points. And throw back. As they heal themselves. I cannot die! As they raise themselves upwards. You can drop.
Okay.
Oh, and while you're doing that, go ahead and make a strength save just for kicks, because you've been rolling natural ones, so I'm curious.
Oh yeah,
It is for the
kick
orc.
me
Yeah,
while I'm
I'm
down.
just
It's
assuming you're going to win.
there. How you like that? How you like that?
That's fine.
What a waste of a
Holy-
nat
Is that good
20.
Holy shit. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I had to, because you were rolling out ones. Yeah. Tegan, what do you got for us?
I will give. Oh, Thanos is gone. Can't even inspire him if I wanted to.
I can hear you. I don't think you have to say that.
Yeah, you do. You have to see him for Bardic Inspiration.
Do you?
Yeah, he has to target you, one creature. He has to be able to see.
Well, I think I'll say, Lucar, stand and fight, unlike the fucking pussy with the crossbow. And then
You can activate your gift as well.
yes.
Okay. So remember the Bardic Inspiration, right? Because that macro isn't working. It should technically prompt you to use it or not. But if it's not, just remind that you, Lucar, and you, Malder, both have the Bardic Inspiration available.
And after calling Thanos a pussy for going invisible, I will also go invisible.
that tracks.
will run this away.
Run away.
This might turn into a tree situation again. And that'll be it for me if I could ever hover over to end turn, because I have too many effects on my screen and it's not letting me select.
On the HUD as well, there should be an utility and enter button now. So your token HUD bar should have
nice.
a utility now.
Oh,
I believe. I believe
Actually,
I
I
put
don't
it
see that.
You don't
it
see it?
is. I should have just went
Okay.
on the combat.
I've noticed. So I have to link it, and if I don't know. I think it's the carousel, but what happens? I think it kicks it out because it kind of has a
When it
different ID.
resets.
It's like the
Yeah.
combat itself has like an ID thing that it's referencing, and so it's changing every
Mhm.
combat we do. So I think it's just wiping the turn, but all good. Varys, Deuce, what are you doing?
I need to have a talk with this man about his spells.
He just made fun of you for going invisible and then turned invisible. Is that I walked?
Yeah,
back
that
in.
is exactly what
Super
happened.
Just wanted to make sure that's how that happened. Okay.
That is exactly what happened. He literally has no combat spells under level 4, except for lightning bolt. This is not helpful.
To be fair, every time he casts fireball, we yell at him. So
Yeah, but like he could have I'm just saying. Anyway, he's just gonna ready a psychic lance for the next time it takes silver damage from something, and he will. Actually, I need to. Conditions ready. He will end his turn.
All right, ending turn here. All right, Dennis. Oh, I need to know before you attack. You're gonna attack.
Yeah,
What's your passive stealth?
not very high. 19.
19. Okay, this creature passively can see you. Not see you, but sense you and smell you where you're at. So your stealth isn't going to be unless you're going to actively roll stealth. You technically won't get the advantage from being an unseen attacker to this creature.
Yeah, that's fine. It was more in case anything else came up behind
Okay,
us.
I just want to be.
I was going to use Varys as a meat shield.
It's probably going to make you roll with advantage because it's the invisibility condition.
Yeah.
So we're just going to take the first dice that you roll. So.
Okay.
so we're all good.
Yeah. Pew pew. Did not roll good.
All right. So the first one is a 9. And that
Which is
will
only a 15.
Yeah, it's only going to be a 15, so the 15 is not going to hit. So your first bolt is not going to be a land. You can see the thick, tough skin. Also with the haste, they're kind of moving wildly, dodging from side to side, very ferociously and vigorously. And that's not going to land.
Alright, I will take my second attack.
All right, second attack comes through. It's
Jeez,
going to be
a 22.
11, so it'll be a 22, 13 points of piercing damage. And your ready from Varys was another... Yep.
Another psychic lance.
Yep,
So
go pop it.
let me target and psychic lance.
All right, the psychic lance comes through. That is going to be a failure with a 10, and they're going to tap into a legendary resistance here and choose to succeed instead. 10 points of psychic damage and failure succeed through the save itself, so they don't fall prey to the incapacitation.
And then bonus action, hand crossbow expert. I will take another shot.
Okay. Ooh, natural 20.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. 21 points of
And
piercing
the
damage.
first-
I'm also psionic striking.
All right, so that will be critted on that as well. So that's going to be addition to it. So it's 8 points of psychic.
Alright. And then because I actually have something I need to do in a couple turns, I'm just gonna meander my way this way and I will end my turn.
All right, blue car's up.
Okie doke. Why are there dice stuck on my screen?
I have no idea. Their dice
Probably
just-
because we have so many effects on our tokens at the
Yeah, I
moment.
wonder.
Yeah, I
if
was
it's-
gonna say.
Yeah, if you need to lower your settings for graphically, there's many different options that will help.
No, it's fine. They're just like stuck there. I think
Okay.
they'll probably go away as
Can
soon
you,
as I
can
roll.
you interact them? Can you click on them?
No.
Okay, yeah, they're bugged then. They're probably
That's the
bugged.
legacy, yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna stay there probably. Until you roll dice or
All right.
something.
It's okay. So I'm just going to repeat my last turn.
Okay.
Smack a bitch.
Come across here. They have advantage. 18 is not going to land. Even with the advantage, you can see they're now dual wielding the halberd and the axe, and they're using the halberd as a defensive against Malder. They're using the axe as defensive to you and projectiles. They're kind of parrying the blows and hasted. They're moving wildly with superhuman strength.
Did it? Never mind.
Okay, going for the second attack of your attack action. It's going to be a natural 20. You guys are giving me, well, it's so bad. You're going to upcast the smite? You should. That'd be good. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Fucking go.
As you come through, that's gotta be single-handedly the highlight. I mean, that's gotta be the more damage I've seen ever, man. 99 points of damage as you come upwards for an upward strike over the axe. You could have come in with this jab directly to the creature's chest, reaching after jumping up in the air, stabbing directly, punched down on the side of the wall, barely alive, bleeding profusely, kind of pours out in a large plunge-like mechanism. You pull the halberd back from themselves, breathing from side to side, wheezing, barely alive.
One more.
24, that will hit as well. And 40 points of slashing and radiant damage. How do you want to do it?
How big is this thing?
It's to the ceiling height. It's more wide and bulky. That's why it fills the space that it's tall. Because it is like a beast. It's a quad. Almost it can be on a quad. Like all fours, right? So it's about 10, 11 feet tall.
Okay. So I guess for that last strike, if it's like 10 or 11 feet tall, I'm gonna like pop my wings out at the exact time that I'm like going up in the air and like taking my weight with the thing and beheading it.
Okay. So taking the wings, rafting it, holding yourselves up, trying to get a behead, come with the halberd, push him into the left wall there, so your right side, push him into the wall, and then you carry the halberd through, kind of cleave, head's like lopped off into a half, and then it crashes into the wall, and the head just rips off of it and rolls off of its body just from the weight of the creature. The creature then takes the 40 points of damage and then continues to kind of whirl itself for a brief moment as little pins begin to come outwards from the actual sides of the wall and of the floor. They begin to almost suck into the creature and begin to seep the blood from the creature. So all the blood in the ground as well as being absorbed into the temple. All of your blood as well as being absorbed by the temple. It's kind of feasting off of it, just like they did from the Throlgoth behind them, which is a little bit of a gruesome scene to really look at here. With that, I'll clear the template, so that is now being kind of absorbed by the temple as well, and then it's the end of combat.
See, you're getting the hang of the halberd.
It's alright. Snowbane of Barathun.
I'm going to go ahead and drop concentration on greater invisibility and kind of walk back towards the group and say, well, we stood our ground valiantly. Glad everyone, stayed in the fight. Good job, everybody.
I think we should free the prisoners downstairs and get the hell out of here.
Well, there's still the other Blood Knight somewhere in there that probably needs to be dealt with.
Yes, there's the abomination, presumably behind us, I would assume. Also, did you have to kill it so quick?
It would seem like the optimal solution.
Lucar, I've seen you go apeshit before, but that was I don't think I've ever seen you go that ape shit.
Thing was a disgusting abomination.
Was rather unsightly.
I say that as I'm packing a pipe.
No, but seriously, can't it ever just be like a random dude wanders into a cave and like in a drunken stupor starts yelling at us some bullshit, and it's just a homeless dude with a sign saying the world's gonna end, you know?
You want to
Like,
murder a homeless man?
no, we don't have to kill him. If he's not like, I mean,
Oh.
I wouldn't put it past you guys. I'm just saying, it's always something. It's always a fight, you know.
Well, I suppose the issue is that if something is where we are, it has to be rather skilled, so it's probably not there on accident.
I know.
Right.
What are you
So-
saying? Are you trying to have us avoid fights?
No, I'm just
Swimming into the depths and like walking into a random ancient temple is not the way to avoid fighting.
To be
One
fair,
of
we
these
flew
days-
in here.
One of these days, it'll be abandoned. So there's got to be an abandoned temple somewhere.
Yeah, that's even more terrifying because then we're not going to know which god we're dealing with, and we're going to end up in its domain anyway because that's how things have gone.
I can't wait to be rid of them all, honestly.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
We got a lot on our plate. Okay, I'm a little stressed out. Sue me.
That's fair.
Okay.
So,
Do we?
do we go after the Blood Knight, or are we going to attempt to rest again after that?
I may
Actually,
as well
didn't
go
hit
kill
me.
the thing now.
I'm fine, but
You have potions, right? You have some of Irwin's juices.
I do.
It's rather potent juice.
Don't waste it if you don't have to. I can top you off real quick.
Whichever you prefer.
I've seen you worse. I'm surprised you're actually asking for this.
Oh no, I said it didn't hit me. Or asking if anyone else needed to.
I think it's just you and Luke are. Also, if it can mimic the abilities of us, what do you think the abomination can do?
Blood Knight. Who knows? He was rather short on details as far as what its weaknesses were, how we were supposed to kill it.
I
It
presume
looks like
it's.
it didn't heal him, but Maldor, you got 11. Lucar, you got 16.
Yeah, I'll let you manually apply that to yourselves. I can always help out too.
Sounds like it's cursed blood, similar power, so it should be the silver.
I assume it's been a minute.
Yeah, it's definitely been a minute. I'm also seeing Erwin, you heal more than that, right? Or is that your value? Correct.
The bonus healing keeps rolling up as 0.
Yeah.
Oh, that's because I'm fully healed.
Yeah, the
That's-
bonus healing goes to him.
Bonus healing
I just
comes
want to
to
be.
me.
I just want to be sure.
I see.
Yeah, I would say it's probably been about 5 minutes at this point. I've advanced the time clock, so with the holy weapon, which lasts like an hour, that's still up. The haste at this point is going to end because that's only a minute long, and I believe the bardic inspiration as well should end.
Yeah, Bardic's 10 minutes.
Yeah, so bardic is still up, so the bardic would still be up.
So shall we head down the stairs then?
Might as well get it over with.
Has this big guy turned into a human?
No.
Everyone's going to harvest him for parts.
I was just the dude said he lived for eons. I wanted to see if he had any notes or anything on him. Like,
You want to make an investigation check?
Equipment. Doodads. Nice.
18. So you're looking at the different wounds of the creature. You see something glinting in one of them, the chest cavity. You put your hands into the creature's chest.
Push the cube into my chest.
sure.
Okay, you dive your hands in. begin to pull. You pull something out. Appears to be resembling that of treasure, valuable item. It kind of resembles, I would probably say, like an orb, egg-shaped golden artifact of some kind.
Okay. I'll probably have Varys look at this when we have time.
That'd have to
Well-
be uncomfortable.
The old pig man had an egg in his chest. That's cool.
Isn't that how pigs give birth?
Don't get to say that anymore. You just don't.
All right, Thanos, are you going on ahead or are you waiting for your party?
I mean, if they're busy with the body, then I would probably stealth ahead. I know that the temple's aware that I'm here, but like whatever's in front of me.
I like how as soon as you answered that question, the game got paused. Like, you should just know to answer no to that question. Like, it's literally
Make a
bait at this
stealth
point.
check, please.
Is it? I was gonna ask if I were able to come with him, but it's up to you if it's good or not.
I think it's fine. I'm kind of going on the lines of those that are conversing, and you were conversing with them, you know. So at this kind of point, it's
Yep,
kind of
that's
like
fair.
you're with them talking, and you're looking at the egg thing. You made a comment about the egg thing, right? So then I was just kind of saying during that, Thanos, what are you doing? Because you were already at the staircase, dude. So I was just wondering if you were going down or not. You said you were. So I'll have you go down. You
You
make
got
your
baited.
stealth check here, and then for the rest of you, it's gonna be paused here. So I'm going to go and activate the scene for you dudes, pull you two. And I mean, this is the thing. You don't learn from your mistakes, and that's fine. That's totally cool. That's all right with me, man. You're going to live it. You're going to live the dream. You're going to come down the staircase, and immediately you see is with your dark vision, you represent some of these same kind of lanterns, these lampposts that are here. They're filled with blood, but it's not energized, so it's not glowing. So perhaps there's some mechanism, or maybe even put dormant because the alpha is not alive anymore. Doesn't you don't know particularly why. You can see that there is some light source coming from here, emanating, and then with your passive perception, you hear the sound of large metallic steps upon stone, like a hulking figure that is crushing against stonework, and that is in a repetitive pattern as it emanates from the left and in front of you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna wait on the stairs for everybody.
You're going to go back up, or are you going to wait between the levels here? Because you did go down, wrapped around once. So you went down, went to a landing, and then came down again.
Yeah, I would wait between the levels to where I can like see down the hallway to see if it's coming towards us. Because if it is, then I'm gonna run back upstairs and let them know that hey, we have another fight like imminent. But if it's not coming towards us, then I'm just gonna look and like observe.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's fine. All right, so you all above. I'm gonna have it unpaused, and then Thanos. And actually, what I'll do is I'll pull the stream view there for now, so I can see things. Dudes, please don't move your token, and I'll give you
Yep.
some narrative as you're observing. And then for the rest of you, it's unpaused. You're free to move around.
Where the hell did Thanos go again?
Is he invisible again? Thanos.
Heard a whimpering scream from over here.
It was more like a small yelp. Okay.
I will proceed to stealth down the stairs. Even though I don't. Nobody else is gonna stealth.
Go ahead and make a stealth check. Is anybody else proceeding down the stairs? Thanos, you didn't answer the call. Maldor, are you yelling that?
Just loud enough to be heard near us, not like I wasn't shouting down the stairs.
Okay. So just
I was checking to see if he was still in the room and invisible.
okay. Yeah, they don't hear an answer back in Thanos. They probably see you don't hear a whole lot except the muttered voice and whispers of your party, which is kind of incomprehensible up the
So
staircase.
once Tegan goes down the stairs, Maldor will follow and not stealth.
So we're all going downstairs.
All the squishies in front, and then we'll make a bunch of noise behind them.
All right, so give you some time to load in here, Brendan. Hold you to scene. We'll see if it works.
You know what? I'll join you. Let's all get on that one square.
Yeah.
Potato.
One happy family.
We're gonna fire up.
Pull me
We're gonna
back as well.
We're gonna fire up the microwave. We're gonna get the potato in there, Brendan. It's gonna happen. We're gonna get you here. There we go. We're here. You're on it. Potatoes fired
Don't-
up.
Internet goes out.
All right. Can you see?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're kind of coming down to the same point of the staircase. Thanos is tucked in. You're both coming with your heads kind of wrapping up at this point. Tegan, you're louder than Thanos is. You kind of shoulder check the wall just a little bit. You know, maybe rub against it more than a shoulder check. And you're both looking down, and you're able to observe the same thing. You both have the same amount of dark vision, so you're not able to comprehend anything else besides an intersection of corridors here. And then the sounds coming from north and west, and as well as light coming from the corner here. Then, Maldor, you are now crushing down, and you show up.
Can I try to perceive directly how many entities are walking down these corridors?
You can make a perception check if you wish. And then, Adam, I did pull you to scene, so hopefully it works.
Yep.
All right, 26. It definitely sounds in the realm of maybe 2 or 3 hulking. It's very difficult to tell because the sound is extremely loud as it's kind of moving. And there's also a very faint steam hiss every so often that comes through.
Hey, we got about 2 or 3 big boys walking down the hallways, and I'm hearing steam. I don't know what that means.
Mm-hmm. Fucking robots.
Oh, wait. It's not like the...
So you remember? Yeah, it's like that thing that I tried to catch in the bag, plus the big ones, plus the...
Erwin, are you
Why are-
stealthing?
Sure.
Make a stealth check.
I'm really good at stealth.
Yeah, so you're crushing here behind Maldor. You actually are going to push him into a domino-like effect as you come through. It's a 5-foot segment down, right? So you're basically all crashing down. So Maldor, you're pushing, you're like, what's going on? Then all of a sudden, Erwin comes in, bam! Right at the backside. You're all kind of shoved forward. And then, Thanos, you do spill down the stairs and kind of roll down for a brief moment.
Why are we stumped?
Can you pull me to the new scene again? I just
Oh, yeah.
was clicking stuff.
You were clicking stuff.
How dare you?
It wasn't the active scene. It's not my fault.
All right, Steven, what are you doing?
Following on the rear.
Following up the rear. Okay, I won't have your vision particularly because it's so jammed in there, so you probably can't see the space anyways, but you are technically with the party at the landing of that staircase more up towards the temple side of the first floor there that you entered in for him. And so you can see your party now kind of creating that noise and bashing, and all with your passive perceptions now hear the hefty chunking of steps emanating from the north and emanating from the west, coming towards you closer.
Maldor, you want to get in front?
That would probably be why you're learning. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Didn't these?
I remember the last robots that we fought.
If these are like the other ones, didn't they stop attacking when Varys yelled a name at them?
Yeah, that was at the school with the whole school thing.
Who pushed me down the stairs?
You ran
Clearly.
into us.
I clearly did not trip.
So, Lucar, you are coming now to scene. So we're going to have it activated. You're going to now get vision. In addition, so I believe there's a light
The
source
holy weapon.
from the holy weapon. So is it something you can turn on and off once it's on?
Let me double check. I don't believe so. I think
I
it's just
think it's just-
it's literally a torch.
Son of a biscuit.
It emits bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet.
So the Dragonborn is a disco ball.
So the Dragonborn is emanating light. Lucar, it's your choice. If you don't want to reveal that light, I'm not going to force you down this. You know that you're giving off light, so you can choose, Steven, if you want to emanate it or not. So.
I mean, do I know they were trying to be sneaky?
I think
Maldor wasn't. He
I
just
think you
tromped down
could.
the
I think you
stairs.
could tell that Maldor isn't, and then all of a sudden, Erwin created a domino effect of that noise, and now it's kind of echoing down the stairs towards the corridor. So I'm going to leave it up to you, and this decision is basically going to put us into break, and so whatever you decide here is going to dictate what's going to happen next. So
Okay.
This could be a TPK decision.
Well, then I'll tell you what my decision is when we're back.
oh, sounds great.
Oh,
All right. So if you're watching the stream,
On
we
that
especially really
cliffhanger.
appreciate it watching us. Thanks so much. We're going to take a 10-minute break or so. So we'll probably come back around like 1:20 p.m. PDT. So we'll kind of round it up there. Yeah, hopefully check us out when we come back and see what happens. The party did not short rest, so that was interesting. They got interrupted on the first short rest, and they chose not to actually finish it or go through with it. They are pushing forward down into the depths of this Ufarim lair, this temple, I should say. And we will see what happens. So thanks so much. We'll see you in a bit. Bye.
Bye, chat.
Fishbowl. Hold on, if you put an aquarium tank into the bag of holding and then you just stuck your head into it, technically it would work.
You can breathe anywhere.
You could well, because if you had water breathing, you're breathing in the water and you're turning the water into oxygen, which is what you're using for your body, right? So you're breaking it down, getting the oxygen out of the water.
Seems like it's not a renewable source of water is the problem.
But so it's limited. It's still limited, but
It's like
also
a diving
is,
helmet, basically.
but also is holding your breath in a bag of holding. And I want to say that you would survive if the tank is large enough. You could survive on water breathing for upwards of an hour, depending on how much. Because there's a lot, in terms of liquid. There's a lot of oxygen. I don't know the transfer rate with your body, how much your body uses in terms of energy. I'd have to calculate it, but I think I could. I might be able to do it.
And then we would break your math with create and destroy water.
Yeah, you break my math. Well, it's more about like taking the volume, then turning that into energy, right? Joules, or even using seeing how much just molecules of water there, oxygen, or sorry, water that would be H2O, and then how would that transfer over to oxygen? But then we'd have to think about how much your body is using, right? So what's your aerobic respiration, right? What's the energy that you're using, right? So I could do it though. I actually have all the calculations. I'd have to process it too.
All right, better solution. We turn Herbert into a water house, and we just stick people in there with water breathing when we don't want to.
That's true. All right, getting back into it. Thanks so much. We're back. Here we go. We're excited. So this really comes down to you, Lucar. What are you doing here? So Maldor is kind of trucked on ahead, crushing down, not stealthing. The party's kind of dominoed, trying to get out of the way of the staircase. And you hear the sounds of large metallic creatures that are kind of emanating from the corridors. And so I just need to know if you are going to come around the corner with the light or not, or if you're going to kind of charge forward. What's the plan?
Yeah, so I was in the rear, and I just followed Erwin and Maldor down, who were clearly not trying to be stealthy.
Mhm.
So it would not cross my mind to turn the light off.
Okay. All right. So as you don't turn the light off, you come around the corner of the staircase, and you kind of come down. You're with kind of Tegan up there. Tegan, I'm just going to take your kind of above on the staircase, if you will. Erwin, you're kind of pushed down as well. Thanos, you're kind of pushed down as well. So you're all kind of funneling down, trying to maintain your stealth, and then the light just goes boom, like a beacon as it emanates here, the darkness of space. And now you can see just on the edge here, Maldor is a large construct plated in blackish green armor plating. They have a giant sword at the side of themselves. They stare at you with an iron helmet, and they lock a tension grab. They go to run and charge at you. Need everyone to roll initiative.
I think these are different from the ones at Felgrim.
Can they be mind controlled?
Do they have minds?
People need to drop. Varys. He'd
And
probably be
so-
in the corner.
Yeah, and so this is staircase. It doesn't really have a whole lot of a railing to it. It's really just kind of going down. You're more than welcome to fill the same space as Lucar, Tegan, Varys. If you're technically representing yourself on the staircase, that's going to be the representation of up above in the landing area before coming down. Okay, so if you want to keep yourselves up there, you can. If you're not coming down yet, but just know that Erwin is the one who caused the domino effect. So Tegan, you're kind of hit down, and then Lucar and Varys be immune if they're not exactly in front.
With dynamic initiative, can I move Varys to behind wherever Lucar ends up rolling? And then I'll just put him on the landing
So
with them.
Lucar and Maldor are tied right now for initiative. So do you want to go
So, yeah.
between them?
I can go after both of them.
Both of them? Okay.
Just as long as Lucar moves before Varys does, because he'll be on the landing with them.
All right, Tegan, you're going to be up for round one.
Oh boy.
Did we say Bardic was still up?
Bardic Inspiration should not be up. Well, actually, I'm going to say it is based on time. I'm not going to say 10 minutes has passed because that would be ridiculous.
Yeah. So is the blast and all that still kicking?
Should be.
Yeah,
From the
I can put
gift.
it back on.
For you, no.
You are not blessed, sir.
You're actually cursed by the blood god as his new chosen.
Yeah, we didn't sign any contracts.
Yeah.
Yet. Tegan. Don't see anything, so this is representation. You can hear it coming from the north, outside of your dark vision range, and there's also metal stepping coming from the left of the intersection, so you can hear that sound emanating towards you to carry something forward.
Oh, let's just walk down the stairs. Oh, let's go kill the Blood Knight. Oh, we don't need to rest. Oh, fucking go kill that son of a bitch, Thanos. And Bardic Inspiration, activate my gift onto Thanos. And I will hold a shatter for when a construct appears in front of me.
Okay.
Second, there's my range. I will take a step over here so people can get out of the way.
Okay.
My turn.
Where the car you're next.
Okay. So
Are you rotating yourself?
yeah, I was trying to zoom, but I'm having trouble.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, there you go.
I've done that
There we
before, plenty of times.
So I don't see any of these things, right? Only Maldor does.
Yeah, you just hear them coming from the north and west and the intersection.
They're loud as fuck.
They're loud.
Okay.
They're crushing in. They're moving. Your steam hissing out of the back ends.
So I'm going to Shield of Faith myself, my last remaining spell.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to step up kind of in between Maldor and Tegan here. And in front of Tegan. And then I'm just going to hold an attack.
I can see him now.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Okay. The held has to go off now, Tegan. Your held is here. You've met the conditions. You said when one would come into your visible range. It's now within your visible range. So you have to fire your spell off regardless if you can hit the spell. Shatter has a 60-foot range. You should be able to hit that one. It's declared.
Blow it up.
Okay.
Make sure you take all the walls with it.
So this creature has disadvantage on the saving throw because this is going to be an inorganic material-based creature. This is going to take 12 points of thunder damage as it explodes. A shrapnel kind of concaves down as it erupts in kind of a large shape. Okay, Lucar, you're taking a held as well.
Yep, I'm just going to hold an attack if anything gets in range.
With anything gets within range.
Any
Anybody.
enemy that needs
Enemy.
killing.
An enemy that needs
Obviously.
killing, obviously. Okay, that's fine. Valdor, you're next. Just had to clarify.
How do you decide if they need to die or not, though? That's the real question. Because
Yeah, now we're coming into other variables too. I mean, we can talk this. Yeah, the held action can be done. I can imagine a DM being an absolute dick, right? Like, I need every G cross.
What specifically? What temperature is it going to be?
Mhm.
Yeah, he is going to cast Blur on himself once again.
Okay.
When he does that, Lucar's just gonna rub his eyes really intensely and look at him again.
You should really stop smoking. It's bad for your health. And he is going to.
I concur.
Oh, found him.
You'll see one not too far away from you on the west side, stomping towards you. You see it does not have its weapon necessarily deployed on the left. It actually kind of has the weapon hilt, and the gauntlet is adjoined to it, and then it's almost like pulling out at each section of the sword as it's like deploying.
Bonus action, he will summon the Echo. That's going to end his turn.
Okay. You now can see down the eastern corridor here. You can see a small chamber, prayer chamber of sorts. There is a blood well that is there, and there's two Thrallgoth that are on either side of it. They seem to be swaying side to side very mindlessly, and perhaps overwhelmed by the fact that the Alpha itself has been deceased, and so they're kind of still in this state of like figuring out time and place, and they're almost suspended. And it could be because the Alpha is dead. Power of Corvos overwhelms, and that might be in this form because Corvos is making that happen, or it's just an after effect of the Alpha's death. So, Varys, you are up next. So, Deuce, you can see one of the constructs in front, but you don't necessarily have an idea of distance that, you know, in terms of the one on the west side. It's really just for Maldor yelling out to you.
Yep. I guess he will do what Varys does and firebolt.
Okay.
Or not.
All right, 13 is going to miss as you yeet the firebolt. You can see it just is to the left-hand side of the creature. It's not making the mark.
Alright, that will end his turn.
Ending turn, Erwin, you're up next.
Much to do. Move up. And I don't know if anything I got is going to hurt this thing. We'll just try to, I'll try to Sacred Flame it.
Okay. When in doubt, flame it.
Blessed Strike.
Flame on! Creature is going to fail with a 19, so 15 points of radiant damage.
Image works. And I'm just going to try to keep an eye on everybody.
Or when you grab your holy symbol, Spiritual Guardians. Spirit Guardians will work! Oh,
I only cast that spell twice, alright?
that's true.
One time is useless.
Just slowed him down. Also
Right,
kept the
now
guy that was
come
killing him
to
away.
the construct. The construct is going to move 25 feet. Comes forward and then begins to lower two ventilation chambers. The upper part of its neck region. It kind of vaults in and lowers itself down and extends a massive poison breath.
Oh.
Prompts con saves for you, Maldor. Again.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
does that not? Yeah, poison. Okay, I thought it was on there.
Yeah, it's elemental. It's poisons. It's basically any dragon because dragons are because of that elemental
Right.
power. All right, Erwin. I have your con save, and then Maldor. Con save here.
Acid resistance. Poison.
Okay, Erwin. I have you at a 17. Is that correct?
Unless Am I in range to get a buff from Lucar?
And
You are
feet.
within 10 feet. That is correct. So you do
Yes!
go up. So you're going to go up +5 to that? Okay, so that's going to be a success. You're going to half 43 damage to 21 points. And then Maldor, you're going to take 21 points of poison damage. And then you'll also absorb it to charge up your next attack. So just be mindful.
Well, so I succeeded, and then I use absorb elements,
Gotcha. I'll put health.
so it
2
should be
again.
halved again.
Yeah, halved again. So you're going to go +11. You're going to take 10. Seeing both on your concentration checks for the holy weapon and for the blur. That's the end of the creature's
Should have done that at advantage, but it succeeded.
The other construct begins to approach. It is going to take 2 separate attacks, one of which is in the direction of the Echo, which is in front of it. 25 crashes in the Echo and obliterates the Echo. Ooh, got blood from the Echo. I love it. Comes forward now, take another step, and comes with a second multi-attack towards you, Malder, at disadvantage of the blur. Strikes down the ground, kind of pulls his gauntlet up, presses forward. They say no words, no nothing. Thanos, you're up next.
What is Thanos going to do? Oh, well, I don't have my fun crossbow attached, so I'm just going to pew-pew.
Yeah, so now we're coming to the equipment slots, right? So 29 here, that's going to hit. You do 11 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, I'm going to turn this back on.
Bunny will hit. You do 21 points of piercing damage.
I will attack on. I don't know if they can take psychic damage, but you know, whatever.
They do not. They are immune to psychic damage.
Figured. And bonus action and crossbow expert.
It's going to be a 15, which misses. You see the plated armor. You've been aiming for some of the inner folds that are folding over, and there's cogs and wheels underneath them. You're trying to go for the machinery with the bolt. This one lands into the shoulders, just heavily plated, takes the bolt and kind of breaks apart.
Alright, and I will end my turn.
Diggy, you're up next, round 2.
I think as of right now, I think just another shatter.
Beautiful.
All right, they're both going to fail. They take 17 points of thunder damage apiece. Get bashed from the
Oh,
metallic that comes through. You can see them kind of shift from that, taking the blow, and they roll themselves from left to right, continue to upright themselves.
it's like they're peeing their pants.
And I am fresh out of bonus actions.
Try not inspiring people.
All right, Lucar, you're up next.
Okay, I'm just going to step up in attack range. Can I hit the? Is he around the corner?
No, he's a 10 foot by 10 foot, so he's large sized. His
Okay.
upper right quadrant legs are kind of in front, so you're within attack range. I've also disabled, for the sake of walls, I've noticed in some of the tighter dungeons, the wall segments, they'll block range attacks, whatever. And even though it's not really, you know, if there's any collision with a token, it seems to, MIDI tries to block. So I actually removed that. So even if that creature was like behind the walls totally, technically it would actually still go through now. So But yes, it is revealed to you. You can see it in attack.
Okay, I'm going to use the keen feature as a reaction.
Lower
Yep.
your crit threshold.
Yeah.
Okay,
Where do
so
I
you're going
do
to
that?
use the. For this, it's tough because the weapon itself is a clickable. So, and I don't want to have a charge per se. So I'm actually just going to keep track of this a little bit more manually.
Okay.
And I'm not going to try to, throw my hands because you're clicking it. I don't want to use the use every time you're clicking it. How do you do that? So, and I don't want to have a menu that pops up at you every time you click your weapon like that because you already have one for smiting, right? So
Yeah.
we're just going to say you're going to use 1 out of 2 of these because you do have 2 of them. You can tap into your reaction to use it. So I'll put the reaction part here upon. And then you can tell that your weapon kind of gleans a little bit perhaps from the magicalness, and your crit threshold is lowered by 2. So if you roll an 18 or an 18, you will crit.
Roger. All right. First swing.
So close.
Almost
So
a
close,
critical.
but
It
yet
is
so
21
far.
points of slashing and radiant damage to the Holy One.
Try that again.
Alright, 23. It'll deal 21 points of slashing and damage.
All right, that's my turn.
Alright, Maldor, you're up next.
Alright. This gentleman tried to hit me, so we're gonna hit him back.
Alright, 23 is successful. You deal 23 points of. Wow, 23 attack, 20 points of attack. 23.
Plus 1 poison if he's not immune to poison.
Creatures immune to poison, so.
Yeah, I figured as much.
I figured as well, yeah.
That spell is funny.
Yeah.
The thing that did this to you, hit it with the thing, is probably not going to take
I
damage.
think the after effect. I think after the fact. I think it's ridiculous. I think just the half is enough. It's already pretty powerful. So.
Yeah, it's already pretty strong.
Yeah.
Hit him again.
All right, come across with the another attack. 21 will hit. You do 22 points of slashing damage. Just pour out this oil-like substance from some cogs you're breaking. Leg quadrants. Steam continues to hiss from its back end. The Screech coolant begins to pool.
Bonus action, we will pop out the echo again. We're not going to burn anything right now. That'll end us turn.
Heading turn. Varys is up next.
Yeah, he's just gonna firebolt. Firebolt. Or not.
15. It's not successful as it misses the mark once more.
Yeah, he's just gonna hang out on the stairs.
All right, Erwin, you're up next.
I'm sure you should have Tegan teach you how to cast magic.
Yeah, we need to get a new wizard.
We need a new wizard stat.
I think we're just gonna try to Toll of the Dead on this guy.
All right, it's going to take 21 points of damage.
Nobody's super messed up at the moment. I know what I could do.
What could you do?
Now that I don't have
Spiritual
to-
weapon.
I don't have to wait on stupid timing.
Target yourself, you're going to do it.
That's true. I forgot to. Well, ta-da! I did not mean to put it there. I wanted it behind him.
Is it plus 12 to its attack roll and then a d8 plus 5?
Yes.
I'll make sure. All right. Ready to go.
This.
Thing's attack roll is almost as good as mine.
19. It does not get with the flank because it is a weapon that cannot be targeted. So anything that can't be targeted, or with the echo, right? We have rules for the echo. So they are not going to give anything to the flank. So that's a flat 19, and a 19 is not going to hit the creature.
Oof. Well, I got to do a thing, and I'm happy about that.
All right, we now come to the construct. Construct is going to take an attack here in the direction of you, Maldor. It's a disadvantage. It's a natural 1. As it comes wildly swinging through, you can see it's just uphand, just flies the sword directly over you and then into the wall. Your echo ducks at the same time, and the sword's pulled out of the wall and then comes back towards your echo. Comes in for another natural 1 here, as it then misses the mark, just coming once and twice over, both just like ducking wildly over it. And the creature's turn.
That means this one's going to double nat 20.
I know, right? It's coming. Both attacks towards you, Maldor. 16 disadvantage is a miss, and the 18 disadvantage is a miss as well. So they're coming through, striking down around you. They're very much single target, target whatever's in front of it. They're showing casing just this rudimentary intelligence about themselves. Thanos, you're next.
Alright. We're going to do what Thanos does and pew pew some more.
24 will hit. That deals 29 points of piercing damage.
And again, or not.
And that is a 10, which will not make the mark.
And then we'll go ahead and turn this off. Bonus action, hand crossbow expert.
Natural 1.
There's these natural ones. Where are they coming from, man?
Large bolt. The towering creature you're trying to fly up high, and it just lands into the ceiling instead of the top end of the creature's head.
I will end my turn.
Right, ending turn. Now revealing themselves is another coming down. Looks from left to right. Turns its head. Begins to move this way.
What the?
It's a Roomba. It hit an obstacle, now it has to go.
Alright. Tegan, you're at the top of the round. It's your turn.
Okay, well. Tegan will go ahead and say, Thanos, you know, you've been using a crossbow your whole life. You think you'd know how to. Let me show you how it's done.
I think you're at disadvantage of that ring, the hand crossbow, right?
Too far away.
Yeah, you're over 30 feet away.
You're over 30 feet away. So yeah, 12 is not going to hit. Put it down range, aim the crossbow down sights. Bam! You fire it off. Tunk! Bounces off.
I think I just hacked up a blood clot from earlier.
Making excuses already, are we?
Yeah, perfect health. You've never been hit.
You know, all of you, these are rather large. Can you see them already? We need to cast light on them?
It's very dark down here.
Didn't you miss twice? Mr. Talking Shit? Oh no, that was Steven that missed. Never mind.
Alright, Lucar.
Do it again. Except.
By 29, it's going to hit. You deal 29 points of slashing and radiant damage as you cut through the legs. Continue to slap themselves down to the wall, picking themselves up. Repowered steam continues to geared wind.
Oop. That. What just happened?
You clicked it twice. I have to take the first roll I have, which is a 20. Unfortunately, I cannot give you the crit. So the 20 is going to hit, and then working through your damages. You have 24 total points of damage. damage.
God damn, these things got health. I'm gonna steal Maldor's action surge.
It's down.
That he's already
It's
used.
down. He's already used it.
If we'd taken a short rest,
All right, Maldor, you're next.
keep doing what he's doing.
You know what you're doing? Smacking away. All right. 23 is going to be successful. You deal 27 points of slashing damage. You see the one falter to the knee. Bring himself down. Takes the sword. Jabs in the ground. Pick itself up. It whirls itself. Meant for many different mechanisms inside of its internal components. 31 come through and yield 19 total points of damage to it. And then as you cut through, you can see it falter down to its knee again. It then begins to slowly not move, and all you can hear is a ticking sound.
Oh, that does not sound great. Bonus action, we're gonna Great Weapon Master attack this one.
Okay. 24 is going to be successful as well. You deal 24 total points of slashing.
And then I will take a few steps back.
You'll risk attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. This attack of opportunity is actually from its slam. Thanks of it, I'll use the sword for the attack roll. Because they are somewhat similar. Again, it'll be a natural 1. You know what? Y'all said, okay, hold on. Let's just take a moment here. Okay. So you're all like, you roll really well, Well, now look at it.
This is the law of averages from last
all
week.
things balanced. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The god of order is stepping in.
To be fair, you rolled a lot of disadvantage today.
That's true. Still shit though.
And then the Echo is going to step in, and I'm going to use an Unleash Incarnation.
Okay.
Attack that again. Too far away.
Oh, because which weapon are you trying to do?
The Great Sword.
Oh yeah.
Key.
Let's adjust it. Yeah. All right, go ahead now. $32 will hit and go 24 total.
The dead one's making a noise. It doesn't sound good.
All right, very sharp.
Buy a boat, buy a boat. It's gonna land this time, I swear.
No.
it's not.
Team does not land. Another bolt of fire. Not everyone make
Yeah, somebody else should have played him with better rules.
All right, Erwin.
Alright. Soul the Dead, baby.
Oh, the dead.
Strike.
That's all we got. Just kidding. You're just gonna fail the 14. Takes 14 points to correct damage.
And then my spiritual weapon.
Swing away.
Not gonna hit.
17. Don't hit. Whirling. So it's bouncing off the heavy plates.
And then I'm gonna wonder what that mysterious ticking noise is. It's kind of catchy. Probably make a song out of that.
Everyone's a bard now.
Nobody watched Harry Potter Puppet Pals growing up?
I did
I
not.
don't know what that is.
I don't know what that
Nope.
is.
I'm gonna have to show y'all after this.
18 comes down onto the Echo, and the Echo is hit, takes damage, disperses, then takes a step forward and looks towards potential targets. For this, I'll blind roll dice based on the targets in the path, and that is going to go to you, Lucar, on the attack. Takes the sword once more and comes in first towards you, and that is going to be a miss as it strikes into your
I
shield.
will use a reaction to take a
reaction.
sentinel attack.
25 hits, you deal 23 points of slashing damage to the construct as it advances. That is going to be the end of its turn. Alright, Thanos, you're up.
Pew pew. Or not.
But 18 is not going to land in the advantage of the flank here based on distance, so you don't get any of that. 18's flat roll, hits into the heavy plate armor, so they have the entry through. 28 will hit, you do 12 points of damage. Comes to you again.
And bonus action hand crossbow expert.
25 hits. You do 18 points of piercing damage as you land in the center point of the quadrant armor plate. Lands in, kind of falters down to the side of the wall, slamming in, and the gear sees. And then all of a sudden, there's the same ticking sound.
I'm out of action, so I can't investigate that. So I'm just gonna, I'm gonna back up to this here wall. Oh, man, my turn.
See this one stare in advance. Which is all over on top of its friend's body, so this begins to shove its way in. Ends the turn. You have True Sight still up?
The gem? Yeah, it should. If Bardic was still active, then yeah, the gem should be, because it was 10 minutes.
120 feet.
Yep.
You're still going to be limited based on dark. See a creature move across your vision. Move with quickness and speed. They seem to be some sort of medium-sized humanoid construct, glowing red eyes, kernels of black in armor, plated themselves. Can't give you anything else because they move extremely fast as they go across space.
And there's giant robots in the way, that's fair.
That's correct. Deacon, you're up next.
Do I also hear this ticking?
Yeah.
Is there any sort of check I could do to try to discern what it is?
Are you proficient with Tinkerer's tool?
Not even close.
Flat intelligence check is all I can give you. And that would be your action to do so.
Don't know if it's worth it. I am gonna just go ahead and assume that this is not good for anybody at the moment. And try to do my best to end these things quickly.
Okay.
What should we do this?
Nice
Nice.
roll.
Alright. So you are sending down another shatter here. You are able to deal damage. Now the one has succeeded at disadvantage. It's going to half this 26 to 13. The other ones are hit with the shrapnel of that shatter and they can break apart further. There's one that fails, and that's the one particularly in the backish area here. As they're ripped apart, it reveals an internal core mechanism that is beginning to overheat and billow. A spherical thing with prongs that are emanating from it. Its chest is kind of ripped apart from the shatter. And you can see it's kind of seizing and jiggling and moving. That's where the ticking sound is coming from.
Yeah, I'll just kind of stay in the back and be like, I don't know what the hell's going on up there. Just be careful. My turn.
Okay. All right, Lucar, you're up next.
Okay. Okay, this one is still alive. Am I in halberd range at this diagonal?
You should be. If it
Oh.
gives you an error, then you know. Or tells you you can't. But you should be. Alright, 22 hits. You deal 29 total points of slashing and radiant. Alright, 34 is going to hit. So you take your secondary attack. High roll, 22 points of damage. As it continues to approach, you're beginning to whirl and smash around. You can see them taking the blast, cutting them down once and twice through the leg, continuing to advance forward.
And these things on the ground are still making weird noises?
They are continuing to tick. That's correct.
I'm just going to back away slowly. Back down the hallway.
Okay.
Not far, but just...
Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Maldo, you're up next.
Okay, so the ticking core thing has been exposed in this back one now.
That is correct. The shrapnel, the shatter probably is veered off its chest. You can see the internal core mechanism. It's as large as you are in terms of size. It is like it's not an egg shaped. It is a solid sphere. So it's a circular and it has prongs emanating from it. And those prongs are kind of pushing on other gears and things. And so it's taking so much damage. It's very loose. It's kind of hanging in there at this point. It's still going to take strength to rip it out. It's incredible strength you'll need. And it's too difficult to tell if there's a way that you can destroy, right, stop whatever's happening, but it's continuing to billow. It's kind of shaking. It's filled with this green coolant, and it has a hexagonal lattice framework over it that protects and shields it. It's made of the same material as the construct itself.
Yeah, he's gonna try and rip it out and chuck it down the hallway as far as he can throw it.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check.
Dice is no way along. Strength, not athletics.
It's not athletics, just a flat strength check. It's really just raw strength ripping into it to try to figure it out, yeah.
I will use the Bardic, although it's bugged. So what is that, a D10?
It'll be a D10, yeah.
15. 22.
Okay. A 22 is not going to be successful. The core itself
Sorry,
lies
23.
23. Yeah, 23 is still not going to be successful. Is to reach into the core. This core itself is primarily the majority of the weight of the actual creature. It's kind of half of its own weight. It weighs incredible amounts. And so as you're grabbing onto it to rip, you're able to pull it out of the creature, but you are not able to toss it. So I'm able to meet you halfway. You're able to get it out. You're pulling it out of the creature now. You kind of have it in a grapple right now. That's the best way I can say it. So you can drag it, but you do not have the strength to throw it. It is too heavy.
Okay. All right. Yeah, then I guess I will just move away with it. Which I imagine will prompt another attack of opportunity.
Yeah, it'll definitely take one here. I'm gonna just do it roll it flat here. Right. That's gonna be a miss.
And then bonus action, I will summon the echo again. Let's see. I think I can get him there.
I think so too. Yeah,
And
that space is
then,
optional. Yeah. And turn?
Yep.
Okay. Where's the next?
I think Varys. Knowing that these need to get out of her way. Move. And then I think that's about as far down that hallway as he can see. He will use his staff to cast Gravity Sinkhole. It is doing some super weird snapping.
That's
Essentially
massive.
just... Is it?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
really
Gravity
big.
big.
Sinkhole is huge. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It
big.
looked like it was trying to do the fireball thing where it was going around
It's-
corners.
No, it's a 20-foot sphere. So it
Okay.
is literally 20. It's going to be a massive thing. So the issue with the snapping is because if you're going to put it, you're going to have to put it in somewhere. You're going to have to hit the target. So it's going to be down the hall, right?
Yeah.
To be able to grab them away from you all, or it has to be in the direction of Naldor to the left. But you don't have the line of sight, which is what's happening.
Yeah.
So it's trying to like correct it to say it has to be this way. But that's true representation. The wall templates module is working quite well. I've tested a lot of things, so I'll be surprised. But
Okay.
you lay it down, and if it warps or does something weird, but it should, depending on what you're doing. I don't know if it'll will work. I'm looking at it now, and I think you can grab all three and try to pull them here-ish.
I was trying to
maybe?
pull him to the right, like the
Oh,
literal
over
corner, but
here?
it's like making these weird corner lines that's snapping Varys into the range.
Yeah, I mean, you could throw it down, and I can take a look and see what happens.
Yeah, because this is what I was.
But you have to
Oh,
be able
it
to
used all the charges for some reason.
Yeah. Why don't you put the charges back on it, and then
Yeah, so I was trying to throw it here.
at the edge of your line of sight.
Yeah, but it's like,
Yeah, because it's you're trying to throw it outside the wall. Is what's happening.
okay.
So it would be like here-ish.
Yeah. So I'd pull those two into that hallway a little bit. Oh, I guess I wouldn't grab the third one, would it? Yeah, that's fine.
They're like a super strange noise. Front door. My wife's gone, so I might have to pause real quick and go check it out because that was really loud. Okay, so those two are gonna fail automatically, and then the third it has to give a roll here. DC's 19, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then I believe it's a constitution. All right, they're going to succeed on their con save against the gravity sinkhole here. So they are going to take half that damage. So they'll take 16 here. Points of force damage, and they're not pulled in the straight line, but the other two are going to be, and that is where
Pull
they're
down that hallway.
emanating from. They're going to be there because it's.
Yep.
They can't stack technically on top of each other, so that's as best as I'm going to be able to do it, because that's the angle I'm seeing, and that is kind of towards the center, and it's in the straight line. So it's best I can give you
Yeah.
without them hitting on top of each other.
Nope, that's fair. And that would end his turn.
Okay. Then I'll make sure to delete the template. All right, Erwin, you're up next.
Yes, he is. I'm gonna do the same song and dance.
Okay. And after your turn, I'm going to go check out that noise, because.
Yeah.
Yep.
No problem.
All right, so they're going to succeed with a 20. They take no damage.
Well, son of a gun.
That was mine!
Son of a gun.
They've adapted!
Let's see if this finally hits.
It's the board.
Nope.
15.
Nope.
You cannot get nothing off of that thing, man. That thing is real low.
Have you ever hit with a spiritual weapon? I feel like it's always got bad rules.
No,
kinda
I hit like twice.
Twice.
Actually, my first kill was with the spiritual weapon.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's a quick turn.
All right. So we're not going to come to your turn here, Thanos. We're going to come to the two dead constructs here. We're going to see what happens with this ticking. Before we get to that, I'm going to pause the music here. I'm not going to get the stream onto break. I'm just going to take 2 minutes, take a look at what's going on, just see if anything's happening. So I'll be right back.
This is where we say a bunch of TOS stuff and get the stream banned forever.
So I'm currently holding the thing that's about to do a thing.
Yeah, you're holding one of them, and I put the other one down the other hallway, and so like you're like. Hopefully that shields at least most of the group for whatever's about to happen, throwing them down that hallway. But
What if Maldor just straight up dies?
I can fix that.
I was gonna say we have solutions for that.
Now the
problem
question
is, if he dies, he goes
does-
back to Helm.
Do you?
Well, presumably, I don't know, but
You might actually go to Corvo since we're in his like temple, similar to like how Orsavis was getting everyone's souls when we were dying in the.
Or back to the weird tree ladies.
yeah.
Or yeah, because you did promise your soul to them.
Well, the old one broke that. The only.
Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe you go to the old one. Maybe he devours your soul.
That would be even worse.
Maldor would be ready to run the fade, dude. He'd be like, fucking come at me, dude.
I need to find a way to talk to Corvos one-on-one because I have a question for him though.
What kind of question couldn't you ask in the company of your friends?
How do I replace Orsavis?
Not that different from what Maldor's asking him. Like,
Well, yeah, but you want to kill him. I want to take his power.
6 1/2 does the other. Not careful, you'll get banished from this plane too, though. I'm just saying.
Now Maldor, if
Remember,
you die,
we are
do you
all
wanna-
part god, so like, if you're going to use that logic,
Do you want to come back as Maldor, or do you want to come back as a zombie?
No, I'm the one that reses people as zombies. Ask Varys.
actually, no, you take over the zombies after somebody
Yeah, I
else has
technically
resurrected
didn't
them.
res him, yeah. But.
Nah, if you drop to 0, I can immediately bring you back up to 50.
Yeah. No, it would only be if it could insta-kill me, which would require it doing at least 230 points of damage.
There is 2 of them going off at the exact same time.
I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying it would be a big fucking explosion. At that point, you might all be fucked.
No, they're down the hallway.
I'm not sure the walls are going to stop that. Fucking Chernobyl shit.
Thought about maybe trying to lightning bolt them with Varys to like short it out, but
Maybe.
that was the only other thing I could think of. I was like, I need to move them and get them like out of our line of sight a little bit.
All right. Holy shit!
He's a ghost. That's what the noise
God.
was.
Well, now it's
He
like-
was dying to the explosion we were talking about.
There we go. Okay, that's better if I turn off that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the noise was. It might be settling. I don't know. It just got super sunny and hot out, so it's been really cold. I don't know if the front door just like popped, but that was fucking loud. I was like, whoa. But I don't see anybody working. Nothing. All right. And nothing fell over because I caught that spider, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a false.
You
widow.
caught it?
I did.
No.
It's a false widow. It's not a black widow.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, just looks like one. All right, we ready?
We're born ready to see
Are we?
how
Oh.
people die.
I didn't know spiders could sing.
You've seen Armageddon, right?
Well, my thought was I captured it to the mason of the counter. Was it somehow tipped it over?
Right. It
to
got
break
out.
free. I'm coming for
Yeah.
your ass. Grabs a knife.
Put me in a jar.
It's coming down
And
the hallway.
and then it sings in falsetto. That's crazy.
All right, so the first one up that has been deceased on the turn, okay, is what we're doing. This is a 6-second or a turn-based thing. So remember, is that the other one fell by you, Lucar, right? So you fell that on your turn. So technically, the other one isn't actually self-destructing here. It's the one with the core that you dragged out, Maldor, which is on you. For this effect, I am going to move the creature there just so I can be very certain of where I'm going to get the template out. And I'm going to activate its effect.
Of course, it perfectly hits Varys.
Right?
The one person.
Okay. So this is a self effect. I have the targeting removed just in case it got a little weird. So I need those who are caught in the blast radius, which is you, Maldor, the Echo, and then Varys. As it wraps around the corridor, it's going to pull itself outwards. I need you to make dexterity saving throws.
Is this an explosion? Can he use absorb elements?
This is an explosion. Yeah, I mean, if you have reaction available
Yeah,
to use
I was
those
gonna say, I
elements,
was
you can
gonna-
try. It
I was
is.
going to try to absorb it.
There is fire here, so it's fire type damage. It's a combination between bludgeoning and fire.
Wow, that's a lot of.
My
was a lot.
mind has exploded. You both clicked at the same fucking time. That's great.
That was wild. Yeah. So absorb elements. And what did you say? A dex save?
Yeah, deck save.
Um.
And you used
I'll
your
roll
you used your inspiration last time, so I do need to remove it.
Oh
but
yeah,
you-
I didn't know if that counted as a success or not. I was going to ask.
I guess we'll say based on your conditions, it wasn't a success, so I'll give it to you if you want to use it again.
Yeah, I will roll the d10 too. For a whole 2.
All right, and that will be a success. So I'm
You're
going to
welcome.
remove the bless and the inspiration from you. And then Varys, with the dexterity saving throw of 9, opting to use the absorb elements rather than another reaction. They're going to fail. I need to do some number crunching here because not all of this is fire damage. So your absorb elements isn't going to go to. It's only going to go to a part of it here.
Yeah, but I'm immune to bludgeoning and force damage, so it's fine.
All right, Maldor, you're going to take 21 points of bludgeoning and fire damage.
Damn.
And I got to scroll on the chat card to look at the values here. 26. Yeah, okay. Varys is going to take 42 points of bludgeoning and fire damage.
Oh, that's not too bad.
So as the self-destruct goes off, the ticking ends from the core, and then you can see it immediately begins to kind of crack in the metallic. The metallic is like shearing from the pressure, and it actually brings into itself for a brief moment, and then bam! So it implodes and then explodes, and it kind of sends outwards large bits of shrapnel of itself and of the searing coolant that builds up in this this core. Now, you're just using the core itself as a shield almost from some of the pieces that would otherwise be kind of like a claymore. And as it explodes outwards, it's a large volatile explosion that's catching a number of people inside. Your Echo included, and obviously they can't save from that effect, so they're just going to take it and kind of vaporize. Varys, you're hit by it. The shrapnel's coming through, burned, right? And the same thing happens to you, Maldor, it's just to a lesser extent. I am going to just remove that construct so we have a little bit more space with the tokens. But technically, that construct's body is still up there and undestroyed, right? So it's just the core that had implemented that. I'm going to also remove the template here. And then we're going to continue our combat with you, Thanos, because that happened between Erlen and you Thanos. So we're now.
I do find it kind of comical that Maldor was holding it when it exploded and took less
took
damage
less
than
damage.
Varys, who was around the corner and had to bend the head.
Don't skip leg day, bro.
Don't skip leg day.
There's an invisible creature. Just follow me. Thanos is going to bonus action. Entrance step.
Hey, the other one is still going to explode. Presumably.
Yeah, so get away from it. Follow me. There's an invisible guy.
Don't recommend holding it.
Oh, he didn't make it very far. That poor motherfucker. I'm just going to shoot him.
Oh, I also, before you get going, I totally forgot. There's a couple things that are going to happen here. So the construct is immune to fire damage, the one that is still alive. So what's going to happen is it's actually going to feast off the fire damage of the self-destruct. So let me calculate that as well before I forget.
Oh, so even if Varys would have hit with a firebolt, nothing would
That's
happen.
correct. It actually was beneficial because the construct in front of you was just regained 33 hit points as it harmed.
Oh, no.
We needed you to. So he was trying
that was
to heal
actually
them
a
and
really
failed.
good. It was really good that you did that. All right, now we're going to come to the scene here with the bolt. So Thanos, you're going to take your crossbow. You're going to raise it, and you can see the creature now at full kind of point. It is a little bit tilted because it's in the state. It's got this shield effect now. What you observe here is some sort of cybernetic organism with metallic kind of shield, cylindrical helmet of this black-green metallic armor. Its two red eyes are kind of intertwined and moving every so often, and now stares at you as you step forward and turns and looks. It has multiple different pieces of cybernetic type of mechanisms on its gauntlets and almost devices that can be retracted and extended. And inside some of the paneling, you can see there's different organs, humanoid flesh that's stitched together, anchoring itself to itself. And then its knees are actually, it's going down with its legs, and the knees are pointed backwards, coming back like that as it was extending. It now takes one of its gauntlets, it raises it, and then deploys a shield in front of it at the angle that you have fired your bolt from. And even though you have a 33 on the attack roll, it is immune to projectile attacks. The shield hits in, takes the bolt into the shield, no damage dealt.
I'm gonna need some help up here.
With what?
There's an invisible advanced killer robot thing that I can't shoot.
Can you make it visible?
Let me see, do I have anything I can throw at it? I don't think I have anything I can throw at it.
I have some apples and carrots.
Fuck yeah. Them damn
And
acorns.
lemons.
Fucking throw tomatoes at it so that way it's fucking covered.
Just to be clear, okay? Just to be clear about the rules of this. This is definitely a huge variant to rule. This is a feature that I don't want to make it frustrating for you. I'm going to draw. This is like an anti-magic field. Based on what it's doing.
For Thanos.
So, no, it's based on ranged attacks, projectile attacks. It could be magical or it could be projectiles. So that template, if you're firing a projectile off of that template, you will not be able to do it. Okay, so it's literally you stepped, it turned, and then took one of its gauntlets, right, from its mechanisms, and deployed it in front of it like a shield that coats forward. So it's the shield spell. So they also have some benefits of the shield spell, but they also are immune to projectiles on that face, similar to an eye monster or an anti-magic field that emanates from the eye.
Okay.
So you could technically, if you have movement left, you could try to get out, like duck and roll, and then fire off to the other side of the shield that its face is not there.
So I can just run to the north side of it.
That's correct.
And
So
shoot.
yeah, so I put a 30-foot cone because that's pretty realistic with the face that it's facing. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to lose it, though, is the issue. So we're going to go this way. And we're just going to skirt along this wall.
Yeah,
So,
I've named it Anti-Thanos.
Yeah, I mean, I
But the
figured as
damage
much.
done.
And yeah, well, I'll try to shoot it from this side.
Okay. All right, that is going to be a straight roll, just FYI. So the disadvantage would other be if you couldn't see it, because it is technically invisible.
Right.
So
Yeah.
we're going to take
So
the
that first one
Which
would've been
means
a
the first
20.
one would have been a crit that just got
But
negated by
it
this
would've been a- yeah.
stupid reaction.
Yep. And then
Yeah.
23 is the second attack, takes 18 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, I was waiting to bring that up, and I was like, oh, it didn't do anything anyway. Never mind.
Yeah, no, I was waiting for the same thing, and then he said it was immune, and I was like, well, this is stupid. I hate this stupid thing.
You technically crit for 0 damage.
Yeah, technically you did crit. It just landed in center point, the deployed. Yeah.
I do not like where I'm at, but kind of necessary to point out the creatures. So we're just going to end my turn here and hope it doesn't kill me.
All right. At the end of your turn, before we come to the creature, the construct, cybernetic construct, is going to take a legendary action. It looks towards
boy.
you with one of its other gauntlets. You can hear it changing a different shell into it. And then this one's on the other side, and this begins to fire off some sort of powder towards you, point blank range. Prompts you for a con save. All right, that's a 24. That's going to be a success. You can feel yourself falling into some sort of paralysis-like effect as you breathe in. You resist as you cough it out. Now come to the other construct on the turn order. Also be clearing these templates out a little bit here, just for the sake of it, so we know what's what. The construct is going to advance forward and looks towards Varus, who stepped forward. Sword comes.
Oh, of course.
he
Why did the
will
wizard
shield.
get so
The
close?
action is already taken.
Oh.
19 strikes into them. They take 19 points of slashing damage. Deuce, you're going to have to talk to Peyton because they're coming in with the attack. 27 hits, and they are unconscious.
That's fine. The cleric's behind me.
Peyton, if you're watching the stream, Deuce is killing you.
It was intentional.
This is very much intentional.
Can we clip this? Hold on.
You got to start the clip. Yeah, get it going. You got it for me?
I got it. Yeah, I'm
give me the
clipping.
highlight.
I'm just going to do like a 5-second thing just so that way he only sees he's unprone.
Yeah, I love it. Okay, so the construct has gone through its multi-attack, swing its sword. Varus succeeds force. Varus taken the blows once and twice, and then crashes down into the ground, prone and unconscious from the attacks. The construct then continues its advance over top of Varus's body, nearly stomping on him. Erwin, you kind of grab their, you pull in a desperate so they're not stomped into the multi-ton automaton here, and that's the end of its turn. And then after the end of its turn, and before we come to the cybernetic organism here, it is going to take another legendary as another shell is deployed into its gauntlet. And this one begins to look towards you again. Thanos prompts you for a dex save now. And this one's a flamethrower.
I am going to use a reaction to use my Ring of Protection to get advantage on this.
Okay.
And then, thank God I used that advantage.
All right, 24 is a success. You're going to have 18 points of fire damage down to 9. Now we come to its turn. Creature is still invisible, has some sort of cloak to it, takes its right side, and at that point the shield spell is going to end, so the projectile that had deployed prior to is gone here. You can see it's no longer emanating around them per se, so let me make sure that's ended. And the template I've removed because there's no more face. It's turned itself towards you, and on the right it deploys an armed sword as it extends outwards, and a long blade as it comes down, and it goes in for a series of attacks. It's going to do one attack with the sword, hits you for 27, and it's going to strike into you, dealing 26 points of slashing and necrotic, but you are resistant to necrosis. Take 21.
See, it's hard.
Now there's another part to the weapon here. You are not a construct or undead, correct?
Correct.
Creature recovers 4 hit points. Then it is going to deploy another form of its gauntlet. Let's point blank at you as well. And prompt you for con.
And I'm going to use the Bardic on that.
Okay, go ahead and make a D10 roll. All right, that is going to be a 20, which is going to be a success. So we're going to remove the bless and of the inspiration here. And you are going to take only 9 points of poison damage. As it deployed a poison breath like the other constructs have towards you. Now, as we come to the end of its turn, it looks towards you with 2 eyes, adjusting, and a robotic voice, dark and deep, comes emanating from it. Surrender, as it speaks in that automaton voice. Can't do a voice changer with this because I have divided broadcast. It doesn't work with a voice changer, but try to do the best it can. Tells you to surrender, and then you can hear the screams and cries of a woman, female, kind of screaming outwards and terrified in fear, and it's like a recording that's played from its head. Erwin, I need you to make a perception check.
Toll has almost on that one.
Erwin, you seem from this distance and the fighting and commotion of cataclysmic effect in the corridor there, you might recognize this voice. Running through. So the voice of Lisa. Remember your backstory, buddy?
I do.
Okay. You can hear your twin sister screaming and crying down the corridor. From the north, you cannot hear exactly, particularly where it's emanating from, but it sounds and emanates like a picture-perfect recording, and their voice. You cannot tell the difference between the two, except this one seems to be a little bit more, pitch-wise and things. You can maybe say, is that magic? Is that real, right? So perception's high, which is why I was having you roll that. But it is your twin sister. All right, Tegan, you're up next.
Thanos called out for help, and he needs. Did I see where he went? I don't remember if he went.
Yeah, so you saw Thanos had essentially misty stepped, right? The eastern trans step. They came over here, and then they stepped here. They fired a projectile to the west, and then they disappeared around the corridor, down around the corner, heading west from that intersection of the corridor.
Mm-hmm.
You have the vision to see that, so.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Greater Invisibility on myself.
Okay.
And start running down the corridor.
Okay. All right, so you're going to get to there. Move you right there. Okay, I'm going to give you one bit of information. After you make your movement, the construct is tracking you. It sees you in a visible condition. As you're moving to the right, you can see it looking towards you, registering your movements.
Well, I think Chica's just say, "Oh, fucking course you do." And that is all of my movement, so I can't even. Yeah, that's just unfortunate. I think that's it for me.
Okay, ending the turn. Right, so at the end of your turn, and before we come to Lucar, another legendary action is taken. Loads into charge, points directly point blank towards you, Thanos, and emanates another powder-like substance from a new charge within its gauntlet. It shoots out towards you. As a 14, you have failed, and as such, you are now paralyzed.
The only person that can see the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Bar, you're up next.
Okay, guess I'm just gonna smack this big boy in front of me.
Smack at a big boy!
That walloped Varys.
Poor Varys.
Always getting in the way.
Yeah, I wonder who did that.
Yeah, I wonder who did that too. I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about.
Firing fire bolts at literally a fire absorption, an immune fire damage creature, then a step forward. I mean, come on. This is great. Narrative,
yeah.
it's fucking fantastic. So there is a
the lowest
flank
I've
here
rolled.
with Tegan and Erwin. Give you a +1. So technically it's an 18, but 18 is not good enough to hit this creature. So just be mindful of the next attack.
And Varys,
Such a-
he's down there.
Such a
Varys
tease.
subconscious doesn't count. Did I tease you with that with the flank? You're like, oh yeah, it's like a hit.
Such a tease.
I was just letting you know that your real roll was 18, so you can craft yourself that you didn't hit. Okay.
That was such a low roll.
Yeah. 19, but that's a 20 with the flank, and that'll hit. So you know what the tease cometh, the tease giveth. There you go. 14 points of slashing and radiant damage.
Damn. I basically poked it.
Yeah, those are some low damage rolls.
You can't talk, you're paralyzed by yourself in a corner.
Right.
You're in timeout, sir.
Trying to make sure we didn't lose the thing, so that way it didn't get away.
Can I like use a bonus action to pour a potion or to pour Erwin's juices down Varys' throat?
You'd have to use an action to do that, but yes, you could. Yeah. So you can heal. I was playing, so just FYI, we talk about variant rules like legendary action stuff. There is another one if you wish to provide feedback for it. It is Baldur's Gate 3 throwing potions at people. So just FYI, I'm considering it, so if you want to provide feedback, you can actually use the feedback command of the Discord as well.
Cool.
yes.
I don't have any actions left, so
Yeah.
It's my turn.
Okay.
If we all stack up, can you throw a potion of haste and hit the whole party?
God, how
All right,
broken.
another legendary is taken, and this is again from the cybernetic creature that is now point blank unleashing flamethrower at your paralyzed self.
Fucking rude. How are you gonna tell me to surrender and then not give me the option to surrender?
Take 19
Wow, you rolled a
points of
negative
fire
81.
damage at point blank, still paralyzed. It sizzles. Continues to throw it at you relentlessly.
It's okay. Maldor's clearly gonna come up here and see what's
And
going on.
do absolutely nothing because I can't see the thing.
All right, Melder.
Dude.
Your turn.
Does no one actually have see invisibility in this group?
Nope.
All right. Bonus action. I'm gonna pop a potion.
All right, you're going to recover 76. You're going to recover 51, and you're topped off.
We're gonna go see what the hell Thanos got. What happened to Virus? Kill that
He's
thing.
down.
Mind the explosion. I'm gonna go find Thanos before he dies. So that was 30 feet and a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I can see Thanos.
You can.
Can I tell that he's paralyzed?
You can tell Thanos is against the wall.
He looks bad.
Just not moving, burnt to a crisp. Scarred. It's like Anakin Skywalker this point.
I didn't realize I was fighting fucking Iron Man over here, okay?
Yeah, I don't. Obviously, he's been injured by something, but I can't see it. And I don't have any spell slots left to do anything for him. My save Thanos' ass spell slots have been all used for the day. So I'm just going to take the dash action and try to superimpose myself in front of him to shield whatever has been attacking him.
All right. You will collide. You need to make a strength check. Right. You do not collide.
He's just gonna look around and Thanos, what? Where'd it go? Why aren't you talking? Idalinda's turn.
All right.
It's to make a death save.
Death save, please.
Hey,
There we go.
There we go. Whoa, yeah. Gained 1 hit point. So you are up, but you're prone. That's the end of your turn.
That's the end of his turn. Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. Could be.
Yeah, now I don't have to waste a turn healing him.
Hi, Erwin.
he's good.
Get
Good job,
up!
here's the
Get up! Oh, he's up. Wow, that was good. I healed him by yelling at him.
Why are you in front of everyone?
No!
Let me check something. Okay. Yeah, I'm basically on emergency magic, so gonna have to do what we've been doing.
Emergency magic? What does that mean?
That means
Back
they
up
have to
reserves.
die for me to pick them up,
They fail and
That's
take
where I'm
15
at.
points of necrotic and radiant damage.
and then this is just gonna swing. Will it hit? Yes.
Hey.
7 points of damage.
That is going to hit. You deal 7 points of force damage. Nice job. Third time.
Putting in-
Here comes the charm.
Then can I move forward 1 space to try to take swings away from Varys?
Hmm?
Is that possible? Because I know he's like on top of Varys.
You can try to. I just want to let you know. I had the timer slightly elongated for the condition of the other explosion. They're timed cataclysmic type thing. That there is a construct that is deceased right here that has yet to self-destruct.
In that
It's about
case,
Before we get to you, Thanos, we now come to the creature, which is going to self-destruct.
oh shit.
Damn, I didn't get far enough around the wall. I tried.
All right, I need Tegan, Varys, and Erwin. Please make dexterity saving throws.
– 22 at disadvantage. Damn, that's pretty damn.
That's fucking awesome.
And we get the +5 from Lucar, so he gets a 27. Doesn't matter though, because he has 1 hit point.
How you doing, Brendan?
good. Just waiting.
Yeah, it's not working.
Oh.
Dex
Yeah,
save.
let me. Gotcha.
See if you can get it off here. Here we go. All right, all three of you are going to succeed on your dexterity saving throws.
Except I don't get to have it again.
You take 27 points. In fact, everyone's going to take 27 points. I don't think anybody's immune to bludgeoning or fire, correct?
No.
No.
Oop.
Right, Varys is hit, immediately knocked back, unconscious, not dead outright. And then Erwin has to prompt concentration. Or both of you have to prompt concentration, technically, because you have the greater visibility. So Tegan, you're good. And then Erwin, you're good. So the blast is really taken up by the creature in front of you. And then that sheds around. You can see them harnessing the fire off of that. They're going to recover 25 points of health from the fire damage and self-destruct. And that other construct is completely exploded and trapped. The guts and the things mechanically are gone from it as they explode outwards. And again, the other one is still up because the core was removed. So the body is still there, but it's now hit by another self-destruct, right? So it's now bashed around. You all are both, Tegan and Erwin, you all are alive. You just have the shrapnel of fire to you. Varys, again, you're unconscious. The creature in front of you is still injured, still showing signs, but it has absorbed some of the fire. And now we come to you, Thanos. Thanos, at the end of your turn, you're going to make another Constitution save.
Fuck.
All right, 10, you are not successful and you're still paralyzed.
Yep.
All right, we now come to the construct. The construct looks towards you, Erwin, being a focus of its target now. It's going to come with a sword. 20 crashes into your shield, and then 19 once and twice into your shield as you race. Comes bashing around on top of you, and it's not successful to hit. So now we're going to end the turn. We come to round 6. Okay, so we've been in this combat a long time. Thanos, Deuce, you can't meta this. I'm not going to say anything.
No.
All right, Tegan, you're up next.
Well, seeing it, the only reason I went invisible was to try to get away with this without taking a hit. I don't know where Thanos is at, and he yelled for help, so taking my attack of opportunity.
Okay. It's going to hit you with a 23, it looks like. It'll take 27 points of slashing damage on the attack of opportunity. Prompts you for con save. Successful to maintain the invisibility. Continue. Go ahead. Okay, you come wrapping around the corner. You're invisible, and you can see Maldor is there, affronting in front of Thanos. You can see Thanos charged to perfection, like a goose. Delicious. And they are seemingly under some condition that would render them frozen.
Okay, I'm going to... We have another 5 feet of movement?
You move 30 feet.
Tough. They're not unconscious. Thanos is just looking extremely rough, right?
Correct.
Look better than Varys does.
Clarification on a rule here. Is giving someone else a potion a bonus action as well?
To give someone else a potion, it's an action. So to take a potion for yourself, it's a bonus action. So if you're going to give someone a potion, it'll be your action to do so.
don't even know if I have any more healing potions on me. I think I do, but I guess not. Maybe they're down below. They are. Okay.
I just
Um,
tattooed Thanos while he was paralyzed.
I'm just
I'm
gonna
going-
wake up with idiot written across my forehead.
Action dash.
I could tattoo it. Tattoo it.
Mm-hmm.
Action dash and stand here next to Thanos. Bonus action, I will drink a potion.
Okay. Coming for the good chug. Recover 38.
What does that
And-
gulping sound?
The rest of my movement. Is Thanos on the ground or is he
Nope.
just standing?
Standing frozen solid.
Alright. Well, I guess that's all I can do then.
Right. Go your picks. David, you here with us?
Yes.
David?
Sorry.
Oh. We lost him. He's gone. He died.
Uh, Hardware mutes for the win. Did you say Varys is dead?
He's unconscious again. Yeah, not dead. Unconscious.
Not dead, unconscious.
Only mostly dead.
I mean, now getting hit again. Yeah, he's basically like.
Yeah.
That second wind of life, or that just
I love that
immediately
he's like,
face
"Oh,
ate an explosion.
I'm okay."
Self-destructed.
Well, I mean, since Erwin's right here, then I'm just gonna continue trying to kill this thing.
Okay.
It's fucking us up.
All right.
It's a good plan.
Swinging away. Go ahead.
Yep. Hopefully this time I hit it.
Except for Erwin's on backup magic, so like,
Yeah.
luck
think we're all
for
on
I don't know what
magic at
that
this
means,
point.
by the way. I haven't looked at your character sheet, Drew, so I don't know what backup magic means. But
I think he's saving spell slots to cure
Yeah.
dead people more than curing wounded people at this
I
point.
think he's
That's
got
not
like
30
level
is gonna
3. That's
hit.
it.
That
you
is
deal
very
12
accurate.
points of slashing and radiant damage to the creature.
Mhm.
It's going to be a 16, and that will not land as you come swing through. Kind of takes the side of its elbow and shoulder and kind of takes the blow into the heavy plated part of its body.
Action surge.
All right.
Multi-class level 2 fighters.
Yeah, I got nothing else. That's it.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
All right, Maldo, you're up next.
We've had this conversation. I feel like we just had it 20 minutes ago. He's going to put a hand on Thanos' shoulder and use healing hands, which should roll 4d4. I have no idea if this actually works.
We'll give it a roll.
It rolled 3d4, so we'll give him one more.
8. Okay.
Heal him for 8 whole points of damage.
Ah, the healer shows himself finally.
And then, as a bonus action, still looking at him and scowling,
Smack him.
I'm going to use telepathic speech to create a link with his mind. Where the fuck is it?
Can I actually talk while I'm paralyzed? Does that paralyze my mind? Okay.
No, I mean paralyzed is just a physical condition. You cannot move, you can't, but your mind is still there, and you are still seeing out of your senses where the eyes are locked.
Yeah.
But
So
you-
I was able to see out of my peripheral. That I went
again,
to the right.
you have to you put yourself in your character's shoes where they'd be looking upon being paralyzed, and then working off of that narrative, you can give information from the telepathic of your mind.
I went to the right somewhere. That's my right, not your right. I'm facing down. The west. The west.
Sure. Hang in there. And then he's just gonna run this way. This turn.
Being turned. Make it a save for Varys.
Oof.
16. One step closer to life.
On a 7? That's wild.
When's up next? Yeah, all the magical items you fuckers all
All
have.
the
Are you
magical-
kidding me?
I forgot.
I'm
Death
surprised
saves
if
get
you
bonuses,
die. Honestly,
yeah.
it's very surprising. Erwin, you're up next.
Yeah. Gosh. And I guess I'm gonna waste this on Ferris. Fucking dumb. I'm gonna preserve life.
You don't just have like spare the dying as a cantrip.
Oh, that's true.
This is your second divinity, correct?
Yes.
Okay. It's your call.
Now we're just gonna give him 50.
Okay. Or it can't be. It has to
Or
be.
no, he can only go up half. I have it written down.
Yeah, 32 is what you're going to give him. That's what I calculated. I think that's accurate, yeah.
Oh, what
Yeah.
a waste! Gosh.
Feeling him is kind of a waste. Yeah. Is that right, Peyton?
Especially if
You
he's gonna
watch it.
heal the fucking
I'm
construct.
you see, let's see how many streamers we have. We got two viewers. I'm not sure Peyton's one of them, but yeah.
He could be. He could be.
No, it
doing
looks
all
like
this
me,
right
Drew, Adam. I'm actually surprised it's only 2.
now. It still creeps me out that you can view who's in a chat room without them talking. That's just like the creepiest damn feature they
You
ever
can?
had to fucking Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if you have the page pulled up, you can actually click community. It's the little people icon on the top
Oh.
right, and anyone can view who's in there.
Oh, well, I see a lot of people here.
Yeah, a lot of those are bots.
Yeah, I was gonna say these are all bots for sure. Wow. You come across spiritual weapon 14 is not gonna make the mark. We are back onto the losing track record.
Good.
of spiritual weapon.
Keep in mind, you only have to roll like an 8 with it to hit. So like,
I know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. All right, Thanos, go ahead and please make a Constitution save, and this will be at the end of your turn. 19 is going to be successful. You are no longer paralyzed at the end.
all right. Can I use a reaction to use my gift? Because I think you did make it a reaction now to get an extra turn.
Oh, are you talking about your gift?
Oh no, that's a
It's
bonus
It's
action.
a bonus
never,
action. Yeah.
yeah, never mind.
The construct here is now going to look at potential targets. It sees that Varys is still prone underneath it. It's going to go for a slam attack and slam its literal
But he thinks he's
Balance.
dead.
construct onto the ground.
He
31
is going to
hits.
shield.
They deal.
Oh, that's fair. That's still gonna hit.
If you want to
but
shield,
yeah,
you can shield. That's fine. True to
He
form.
would shield.
I'll let you
would
choose it
shield.
this time. I'll let you choose this time because you are controlling another person. So. 25 is going to strike down as they take their boot and crush down into the shield. And then they raise the sword and they come in for a attack. With your 16, that's going to be a miss. The end of the turn.
Drink your juice, Ferris.
He hasn't had a turn that he's been alive.
Act like it's his fault.
Fuck
Oh,
you
dude,
back.
if Peyton was here, Varys would be in the back slinging spells, you know.
Thanos, just as you recover, wrapping around as it comes around, slides into place. It made a complete full circle. You're up next.
Is Thanos like look like he's still incapacitated?
Seems to be moving awake again. You can't meta. Not your turn, Thanos. You cannot speak.
Mm-hmm. I'm over this fucking robot.
I am just gonna be like, all right, champ, you got this, kid. I can't see him. I can't see anything.
Who the fuck is talking?
Just gonna. You're gonna feel a hand open your mouth, and a potion.
I can see you, so that's fine.
You're offering a potion. You put a hand into their mouth, shoving the pot in. And she recovered 46.
Woohoo! Almost full health again.
And he's dead.
Yeah, and as soon as you are in, yeah, we'll see. I'm just gonna get shot by a rocket from fucking Mr. Iron Man over here with his flamethrower and his paralyzed.
It's like a predator fucking gun. See the roll dots on your
Yeah,
head.
we're all talking Thanos. Where's he at? And there's like 3 dots on his forehead.
Dude, where's he at? No! He just goes through his head. Just explodes.
Literally, he was just waiting for me to get done with the paralysis, so that way, he felt a little better about himself, not shooting an unable to move target. Yeah, pretty much.
Thanos just turns to paste in front of me and my best friend. This is his body parts everywhere.
That's so fun. That's so fun.
This fucking thing is so pissing me off.
Anything else taken for your turn? That's your action to do so.
Nope. I'm just gonna pat him on the shoulder and say, "Get back in the fight, champ. You got this, kid."
Alright, before we come to your turn, Lucar, a legendary is going to be taken by the creature here that has revealed themselves, and this is going to be a point blank powder as it expands out for one of its gauntlets, charged and ready to go. Deacon, please make Constitution save.
Pretty good, those.
Not so fun getting fucking blasted in the face by powder, is it?
I think it's fine.
Alright, you both succeed and you not fall prey to the paralysis. Lucar, you're up.
Okay. Repeat.
It's a repeat, baby. Make it happen.
Kill it.
Things have so much health.
They really don't. It just healed a lot.
Ooh, natural one.
You're
Continues
rolling
to
like
block
absolute
with the
shit.
Can I chrono shift that?
shoulder.
No, his fucking reaction was use of the shield.
Are we all taking over? Are we all taking over Varys now?
It's a group effort.
It's a group effort now. 19 is dealt, slashing and radiant.
Alright. See you next turn.
That's great.
All right, so
I hope
Albert,
Varys unarmed
before we
strikes
come
this
to
thing.
you, there is another legendary that is taken.
Swear to God, if it's another paralysis,
Yep.
okay.
And
No,
this is a-
I can
Tegan,
deal
this
with
has to be a
this.
disadvantage because you do not see this attacker. So you have to click the little red mark on the left side of this. Okay, 13 and a 16 is what I have. Both of you fail. You take 17 points of fire damage as it erupts around you. The source. Tegan, you have an idea now. You can't see. You have an idea it's coming from just directly due south of you. So I'm going to ping the location for you, Brendan. You can kind of see it coming from there. You maintain your own
Yeah.
concentration.
Yeah. I get a sense is within 5 feet of me.
Right here. Yep.
But
That's where the fire emanated from. Now, though, you're up.
Did I hear, I presume, repeated blasts and them yelling as they got burned or something?
Your passive perception is not high enough.
It's not great, no.
Hold on, I actually clicked a button. There we go. Sorry, my bad. Your passive perception is not high enough for this creature's passive stealth, and so you'd only see what would happen to your friends, not necessarily just know that they've been engulfed in a fire, right? That sort of thing. You can hear them taking a step back, that sort of thing.
Yeah,
cannot-
so my presumption is that it's somewhere near them, but I don't know where it is.
Correct. That's absolutely
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah, so I'm gonna run back. Thanos, where the fuck is it? I thought it was over there.
Can't answer you till my turn.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just
Fucking sucks
bitching
to
at
suck.
you. So, yeah, I don't really know where to attack. I don't even know Tegan is here. I could accidentally hit Tegan. So, just preemptively, I can't see you, but I'm pretty sure you can see me. He is going to transform into his necrotic shroud.
oh,
All right, so I'm going to use your action to unleash divine energy, cause your eyes turn pools of darkness to skeletal wing sprout. You can also just, I think we described this a little different, but
Yeah, he's basically just the echo now.
the echo now, yeah, you transform into your echo form, unleashed, incarnate, causing frightening appearances to come before them. Now, other creatures within 10 feet of you that you can see, or sorry, that can see you, right, regardless if you see, must succeed on a charisma save or become frightened of you until the end. Do you choose this? You do not
Technically-
choose the targets.
Yeah, in the newer versions you can. I never have because I created him before they changed that. They did change it at one point.
Oh, they did. Okay. Well, it's up to you. If they change it, I'm willing to take it. But I'm just going off what you have here. So, let me know.
I mean, at this point, I feel like everybody's accustomed to Maldor doing creepy shit with the Echo, so I don't think they would be frightened of it.
I'm going. Game for it. What's your DC?
Does he use my spell DC or is there a different one? My spell DC is 19.
It's the DC's 8 plus your proficiency plus your charisma. So.
Oh, so that'd be 15?
15 is going to be. They're going to succeed on it. So you cannot see them. You do not know. But I'm going to give you a little bit of information to know that they're not frightened by it.
And I just need to remember that I deal 10 points of necrotic damage on attacks.
Correct.
Once per turn. Bonus action, I'm going to use Font of Magic to recover a level 1 spell slot.
Okay.
With my last 2 sorcery points. And then I'm just going to hope that Thanos figures out a way to tell me where the fuck it is. And that's going to end my turn.
Okay.
Now we all get blasted by paralysis.
All right, Varys is up.
All right, so Varys is gonna spend half his movement to finally get up off the ground. He's gonna brush himself off, and he is going to. Where are these? He is going to. Yeah, we'll take a big one.
All right, chug a pot.
Still- Yeah.
Don't not fold.
And then he is going to step here, seeing nobody down the hallway. Seeing as how this thing heals from fire damage, he will lightning bolt.
Did they see that though? No, they saw.
I mean, I would hope so.
Wait, lightning bolt?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're about to kill us. feel like this is gonna make it explode.
We haven't used lightning on it, so I have no reason to know if it's gonna make it explode. But
All right, the creature fails with a 16, takes 21 points of lightning damage, and nothing happens.
I hate all of you so much.
Did you say lightning damage?
Did you say lightning damage?
And he will end his turn, so he doesn't take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Everyone's up. Oh man, we're still told. 21 points of necrotic and radiant damage.
I'd like to point out his cantrip did as much as my lightning bolt.
Yeah, that's a hit, baby. That's a
You
hit.
shit on one.
Baby!
I did.
Oh yeah! Smack it, 9 points of force. Pong! Right in that construct's balls. They have.
That's a high quality turn right there.
I'd say so.
Thanos, it's your turn.
This motherfucker. Why can nobody fucking see it? Anyway, Thanos is just having a mental breakdown right now over this fucking robot. He is going to point blank shoot this dude to kind of show where it's at.
It's going to react and use its shield arm attachment. Nullifies your projectile based on face.
Rude. Absolutely rude. It's right in front of you. We're going to surround this thing so it cannot run anymore. Rude.
Who's we?
Oh, Tegan's here.
Is everybody fucking invisible?
Yeah, after this, we're going to have a conversation about magical items.
Firing off again. That's
Yes.
going to be 22, which will hit, and you deal 9 points of piercing damage.
I'm going to activate Psionic Strike. I don't know if that does any damage. It has organs, so maybe, but
They take 6 points of psychic damage. Yep.
And then bonus action. I don't know if it's a person. Yeah, I'm not going to try that. I'm just going to shoot it again. This thing's pissed me off.
Yep. That is the 18, and the 18 will be successful to take 15.
So Maldor's between me and you.
All right, we now come to the hefty construct down south. Looks towards Varus. It goes.
He's
in
going
for
to
a-
shield. Where's character sheet? Shield. Target self shield.
How many first level spell slots they have?
That was it.
All right, with the shield, I believe 21 is AC, correct?
Yes.
They are going to hit with 28. They take 20 points of slashing damage. And then Erwin, another sword strike towards you. And that is going to be a 14, which misses.
Can we swap those hits? Give him the 14.
I would. All right. The end of the turn, you see the shield arm attachment here, Thanos, has been removed. See it kind of lowering itself in deployment. Creature then is going to sidestep, coming here, and then stepping a little bit of distance away. Then begins to
take an attack of opportunity to grab it.
You can take. You can. Do you have? You cannot take an attack of opportunity. I do not believe to do a grapple.
Because
You could. If you have a melee weapon, you can come in for an unarmed strike. But you are holding your high-end crossbow. I'll let you figure out if you're going to do. But I don't think you can try to grapple with attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because it was a one-handed weapon that if I could grab with the.
Let me look at the rules real fast.
Stick your
The
foot
oppor-
out and trip it.
Yeah, the opportunity attacks are like really specific.
Yeah.
I think it has to be specifically a melee attack unless you have a feat that gives you other options.
Make the opportunity attack. You use your reaction to make one melee attack against the provoked creature.
Okay.
So you have to do an unarmed strike. So if you had the available hand, you could potentially punch at it, but you can't grab it.
You just pistol whip it. Just
No, I wouldn't bother deal with that then. But I would turn and like follow it. Its movement with my eyes.
Okay. So turning and continuing to follow it, it is going to deploy powder. This is directly towards you.
Fuck this asshole.
22 is going to be a success.
Could I tell what direction that was coming from?
Over here.
Clearly doesn't see you as a threat because you can't see it. Kind of a jerk.
Perhaps I'm just too intimidating.
So Thanos, what you observe now, I'm trying to see if you could see it. So we'll make sure distance and stuff. Get my items checked.
Mm-hmm.
So it moves away from you. It goes into that chamber. You can see now with your dark vision here. The chamber has bits and pieces of rubbled stonework and a banner clings with a tattering of a large hieroglyphic similar to the temple above. There's a staircase that descends down. It's unclear if it's heading for the staircase because it simply deploys and then falls back. The arm blade is still deployed, and then you can see it reach down towards its thigh segment, showcasing its legs don't have any sort of humanoid. They're just mechanical. And then it deploys a pot, releases from the thigh segment, and takes the healing pot and begins to put it in the orifice of its mouth. And it chugs a potion.
I am going to murder this thing.
Did he say Orsivus?
Or orifice, like the opening of where its mouth is. But yes, of course it is. Alright, this is going to be the last round of combat, because I can see this becoming even longer now with what's happening. So, this is going to be the last round of combat, and we're going to call it. Okay, so Tegan, you're up.
Is there any way passively I could have seen an area where it could have gone, like either following Thanos' eyes or seeing where the dust came from?
The only thing I can give you was that their powder was deployed in that space, and after that point, you do not know. Just know that the eyes have followed to east. So you can go to the east, and you know with your vision as well is that there is a chamber unfolding a staircase. You might imagine its head for the staircase, or perhaps into that chamber. But that's the only information you can give you. Unless you make an active perception check to try to figure out where the stealth unseen attacker is. But that would be an action to do so. But
I think that's the only useful action I can take at the moment, so I will try to receive an exact location.
okay. Alright, so 25, I'm going to give you through the passive stealth. You can tell that maybe there's something there based on the fact that a glass vial has just appeared at the base of the step of stone. And as you can see, after they've chugged the pot, they've neatly placed it down without making a noise. The object without their possession is now removed from the camouflage that's possessed upon it. Thanos, you recognize this. This is something like a Gloomstalker in the way that they're harnessing the darkness, but it's more artificial, mechanical, like a camouflage from its armor.
I will go ahead and point out that general area and say, I think the stupid fuck's over there. And, oh. He can't see me.
You're gonna point while invisible.
What? Where?
It's over there, says the invisible man.
At the base of the steps, Maldor.
The base of the steps. Is that what you're saying? Base of the steps. That's your description?
It's the square that's highlighted right there.
That's where the pot is neatly placed. There's like a little lip of stone, kind of similar to a sidewalk. That's where the pot is.
All right. I'll say near the base of the stairs, there's a potion on the ground. You should be in that area. I'll run over here and hug the wall, I guess. My turn.
The car up next.
Okay. Do the same thing I've been doing for the last 5 turns.
Kill the damn construct.
This thing fucking die.
Healing damage, bro.
19. You do have the flank now because of Varys and Erwin both up. That's going to give you the +1. You deal 26 points of slashing and radiance.
This fucking
It's near death. Kill it.
Near death.
Oh
I'm
You
on
are
screen.
getting more
I'm on
now
screen. It
once
was
in the
like
last
there
2
and it
weeks.
Fuck
fell over.
everything.
Oh,
Holy
shit.
shit.
On my screen, it was like there. It was fine. And then all of a sudden, it just topped over to the one. That sucks.
Proof server.
I re-rolled his dice on my screen. I right-clicked it and flicked it. It was 22.
Oh, okay.
You could chronal crap that thing.
Nope, his reaction was used on shield.
Did you shield again?
Yeah, because he got
That's
hit.
fucking selfish, Varys. Just protect yourself.
It's almost like he's been blown up twice, fucking stepped on, fucking slammed into the ground.
This fight would be so much easier if we actually had a mage.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Yep. It was serious talk
Damn.
combat.
Is that shit given to Deuce or is that shit given to Varys in terms of the
I-
character?
you know,
layout?
I would like to show you
There
guys
was
his
a lot
spell
of
list
talk.
after this because
There
he
was
has
some
no.
talk about how I'm gonna do this because I'm the only spellcaster player in the
Oh.
group.
His spell, he has no combat spells. He has like
Shit
3.
Talk. Some shit talking going on here.
He's got like chromatic orb, lightning bolt, and then the 4th and 5th level spells. Those are his only 2 damage spells for combat.
Hit it with a fire chromatic orb.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
let's heal it some more. Yes.
Let's
Yes.
do that. That sounds-
basically a health potion.
All right. Anything else in your turn, Lucar?
Nope.
All right. And your turn, everyone. All right, Maldor, your attention is drawn to where the pot is, so you don't have to. You're piggybacking off the perception of the voice that has emanated from the shadows, which draws you to the pot. And it's not at the base of the stairs; it's at the base of the curb of the stone, which is like kind of more like a cranial as it forms down the slope.
Okay. Might be attempting to flee. You should cut it off.
You should grab it.
Get that far. That's my movement. Action economy. So low on things.
I know
Um,
that feeling.
Crunch time, baby.
Yeah. That's touch. All right. He's actually just gonna cast light on his sword.
Okay.
He wanted to try and touch the thing, but I just can't get to it. So I'll just light myself. I hope that I can get close to him and maybe
Oh,
reveal
you gotta
him.
roll.
I'm gonna make my own deck save.
I'll put it on you. There you go.
And then bonus action, resummon the echo. 5, 10. So I'll put him where the potion was. And that will end my turn.
All right. Eris is up.
He is in melee range. Seeing as how it's almost dead, he's gonna follow the cleric's lead and pull the dead, since that's his only saving throw cantrip.
Oh. Out of date.
Automation out of date.
Uh-oh.
Put the new one in. He's low in spells. Holy shit.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot.
Yeah, he's out. Like, out.
And I've been trying to be conservative. That's why all the firebolts and stuff were flying. Like,
Go ahead and do it again for me.
dead.
Fails.
And that's a
12,
nuisance
takes
roll.
10 points.
Alright. And he is going to get the fuck out of melee range, and seeing as how everyone else is down there, he is going to Misty Step.
Oh, he's gonna flee like a coward. Got it.
Down the hallway to see what everyone else is doing.
Might have been the biggest metagaming moment I have ever seen. Or when you're up next.
What? How is that better?
I'm
He
kidding.
literally sees Thanos.
I'm kidding. God. We're just shitting on Deuce right now. Love it. 14 is a failure. 16 points of necrotic and radiance. Creature is still up, swaying from side to side. It's crashing. into the
Spiritual
wall.
weapon. Do
Which
my
will come
bidding.
Oh! Ah, this is not it. Shit. Damn.
Well, join us next week when we continue to fight the same construct.
That could have been it, man.
Oh,
The other
I wanna
two
go
in
was
the
home.
fine.
I was gonna say, literally the other two died in like 2 turns, and this
Yeah,
one is just
this
not.
one is fucking taken.
This is bullshit.
I don't want to
This is
fucking talk about
bullshit.
it. Although it's less frustrating than Maldor is having right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Maldor's
Yeah.
trying to find the invisible dude.
Like this
With
whole
fucking
time,
being
Thanos-
paralyzed.
Thanos could have just shot an arrow and killed this thing. Easy.
All right,
Yeah,
Dan.
I'm trying to kill the other thing that has been paralyzing me and shooting fucking gas in my face.
Your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk so that way I am within 30 feet. And it's probably a construct. It may not even sleep, but I'm gonna give this a try because I'm out of options. I would try Deep Slumber.
All right, try deep slumber upon the creature. The creature is immune to the unconscious condition.
Beach. Well, figured as much. All right. Next option. Fuck. I am going to Entrance Step. Into the stairs.
Okay.
And I'm going to block the stairways.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
All right. We now come to the hefty construct. It's still alive, whirling from side to side. 2 strikes. 18 miss.
Bring it!
And 14 miss. Erwin, as you're pushed into the stone wall, smacking at your shield, making massive dents. It's not hit you, and you maintain composure. Ending its turn, we now come to the Cybernetic's turn and the start of the round. So this is where we're going to end it. I'm going to make one thing happen, which is going to make you all laugh. It's super funny. The invisibility ends as they start their turn in light. Breaks through. You can see the checkered pattern of the camouflage of their cybernetic armor beginning to kind of disperse in this confusion of the light that's reflecting off of it, fracting. And so all of a sudden it's now coming into view and it's unable to maintain its invisibility. Simply because it started its turn in light.
Wow. Thanos' one weakness. Light.
Used against him.
And that's it. So we're gonna go ahead and stop. Is this? Yeah, we have a fight to be had here. It could be a number of rounds. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. We really appreciate it. And no experience points because we're in the middle of combat. So
Also, we don't deserve them.
and
No.
we don't deserve.
Listen, I'm gonna say I vaguely remember Michael specifically kind of hearkening to an effect similar to what happens to Thanos at the beginning when he was describing that thing.
Well, it was a few turns.
No,
ago,
it was literally
I
the
have
last
been-
turn, but I
I
don't
have
have
been
light.
trying to get close enough to it to cast light on it for 3 turns, even before
Yeah.
Michael said anything. I couldn't get to it. It kept moving.
I could see the minds working. I think it's you definitely had the right path. That this creature is first off terrifying. The artwork that I picked for it, it's absolutely frightening. But it is extremely impressive in terms of creature fighting. So and AC wise, health pool remains to be seen until we start whacking at it. It's really a kind of an agile fighter as it's moving around, it's kind of an assassin type, right? It's navigating the battlefield and has numerous amounts of mechanical things up its sleeve. So again, your minds are on the right path. I think what's the issue that happened here in this fight, in terms of my opinion, is that you left one of the bigger constructs on the south side and you cut your party off in half. And so you've been fighting uphill battle now because you're fighting this creature alone up here with half the party. Now, now people are getting up there. And so things will definitely unfold. You have plenty of health pots. You might be in the tank with features, but you have those base things that will still work hopefully here. And you're able to continue to kind of sustain yourselves and pursue the fight. So no one is in jeopardy. Everyone's health pools look great. And I think we're good. Good job, everyone.
Yay.
We are discussing magical items after this because we're getting some blind sight somewhere else besides fucking Thanos. And Thanos' AC is going up.
I just need to get blind sense or blind fighting and
Blind
4 more
sense.
levels.
That's true.
Or I can just make you a ring of blind sight that's like 60 feet.
If I get one more level, all my cantrips get so much stronger.
Yeah, your cantrips are fucking ridiculous.
I add another damage die to my cantrips, and I think I get more, like my Blessed Striker gets stronger too.
But yes, we are doing a magic item rework.
I've got some thoughts that can.
Because the lowest health or the lowest AC person being the only one that can see invisible people half the time, it's not worked in our favor.
Okay. If you're watching the stream this much, we really appreciate it. Hopefully you join us next week, Saturdays at 11 a.m. to see the conclusion of this fight, PDT. See the conclusion of the fight, see what happens with the ill-fated, see if they can vanquish the cybernetic organism. I really appreciate you staying watching. We played late to see if we can come to some conclusion. And, we kind of got there. We could see things unfolding, but with too much time, it's going to be taken here, I think, people's schedules. So, thanks so much. And we will see you later. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye,
Bye, everybody. Hopefully, we get our wizard back.